Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Let me sort out a couple things, and then we'll begin. I did post a new reel to my Instagram and my Blue Sky. It's my theory from yesterday. You can, if you want to, you could like give it a like or something, or like comment on it or something. I don't know, maybe share it with everyone that you know, and let the algorithm know people like this. Okay. Still need to post it to YouTube, excuse me, and TikTok, but I'll do that. That's a later Jets problem. That's not the Jet of now, or maybe even today. For all I know, that could be tomorrow Jet. All right. I think we are good as we can be. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Let's see. We have Bear. You were here first. Welcome in, Bear. How's it going? Lyra, hello. How are you today? Bear, thank you for liking my post on Blue Sky. Yemit, hello, welcome in. Emmers, thank you for my gift sub yesterday. Yeah, enjoy the subs and the ad-free viewing. Magical, welcome in. How are you? How goes it? How's everyone? Hope you're having a good day. Is all the lighting good? I think so. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm much more awake today than I was yesterday. Yesterday was sleepy. Yeah, so I'm good today. Splatoon reviews are crazy. Yeah, they're very good. All the Splatoon reviews. So Splatoon Raiders comes out on Thursday. Lots of 9s and 10s, some 8s. Or I don't know if there were any 10s. Actually, now I think about it. Were there any 10s? Lots of 8s and 9s, I think is what I'm thinking of. I think I saw like 2 7s maybe. Yeah, I did get some rest, so that was good. It's coming out already. Yeah, it's Thursday. I don't know how far along the in this game are we? Time is flying, and I am too. Yes. Magical, how much more would you say we have? Can I feasibly finish this today? Because tomorrow, Yemit, by the way, okay. Thank you, Yemit. Probably not. You don't know, Bear. You haven't played the game. You don't know? Depends on how long the puzzles take for you. For me, the first chapter was the longest, and the others went pretty quickly. Okay. Right, all right. Now, those puzzles. I know your reputation. What does that mean? What does that mean? I feel like I do pretty good at completing games. And I only get distracted when people talk to me. And let's be real. You guys don't talk to me when we play games. Magical chimes in every once in a bit. Everyone else gets so quiet. So I haven't been getting distracted lately. Really? Oh, it might be on Spotify. Yeah. I think yeah. How's that? Is that better? Because you're playing a game. But whoa, you're supposed to talk to me. That's the whole point of this. This is not a YouTube Let's Play. You're supposed to keep talking to me. I mean, it's fine if you need to lurk. But also, you know. Yeah, I know. I said I just gave you the I gave you a pass, Magical. I just said what Magical does. Magical chimes in. But, you know. Lately you guys just been quiet. That's all I'm going to say. So so I haven't been getting too distracted. We've been completing games. I feel like it's annoying, but I feel bad leaving you talking to yourself. You feel like what's annoying? The whole what do you guys think Twitch is? Tell me what do you think Twitch is supposed to be? I tell you all the time. I'm not sure if you guys realize this. Live YouTube. Yes and no. Difference being there's interaction. The reason why I'm streaming on Twitch is because of interaction, not because of... If I wanted to just play my game silently to myself, or me just talking to myself, I would just record YouTube Let's Plays. But that's not what I'm doing. Interaction, yes. So that's what... So just because the just chatting portion is done doesn't mean we stop talking to me, you know? We can talk to you, Shawcore. Lyra, this is what I'm trying to... I'm slowly having to remind people that, you know, they're supposed to talk to me. You know, it's just one of the many joys of Twitch. You guys get to continue to talk to me. If you'd like. You don't have to. But I'll take the hint. The silence, I take the hint. I know what that means. It means you guys don't like me very much. So... You know, just know that. Just be aware of that. That I'll be like, oh, okay, it's because they don't like me. So, you know, just no pressure. Just no pressure there, but maybe you're just really compelling with your talking. That's definitely not true. I've heard myself. Me talking is just when I am just talking to myself. Two things are either happening. Either, but this isn't true. When I'm talking to myself, it's two things are either happening. Either I am stuck on what I'm supposed to do, and instead of me just staring at the screen blankly, I'm talking so that you guys know that I'm thinking, that I'm not just head empty. And two, the other if I'm ever just talking to myself, the only other reason why I'm doing that is to hopefully make it comfortable enough for somebody else in chat to chime in, to interact with the things that I'm saying. That is really it. Those are the only reasons why I'm chatting. If I'm playing a game by myself at home, I don't talk at all. I sit here silently. I never say anything out loud. I'm not a self-talker person like when I play games by myself. Some people are, but I'm definitely not. No, it means the chat is full of introverts and we just enjoy the listening. You guys are very introverted. I have learned. I have, for some reason, as an extrovert, have attracted a lot of introverts into the community, which is great. I'm glad you guys feel comfortable here, but I'm trying to slowly pull you out of silence. Vix, welcome in. How are you? Well, if you're taking it wrong, then we'll just have to talk forever then. You see? Look, there we go. Yes. This is what I would like. And Mossy, welcome in. How are you? Thank you very much for the 5-stream streak. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Vix, by the way, are you looking forward to Splatoon? Have you seen the reviews? But how is everybody else doing? What have you guys been up to today? How are the things? What have you been up to? I did some work. I put some more, I've repeated the same recipe and threw it in the crock pot. So I'm making a salsa chicken. Yeah, I also meant to buy more chicken this time around and forgot to. So I have the same amount of chicken as I had last time. It's fine. It'll be mostly a veggie dish, I guess, but it's my bad. I ordered groceries delivered to me, and I, instead of hitting 2 of the chicken, I only hit 1. So it's a little bit sparse. I've seen nothing since the dedicated direct for it, but yes, I'm very excited. Well, you'll be happy to know that a lot of the reviews have released today, and they're all like 8s and 9s. So it's very good. Makes me excited. This is for Splatoon Raiders. By the way, so today we're playing the Mermaid Mask. Maybe I'll finish it today. Maybe it'll be a longer stream. We'll see. And tomorrow, Lurkette26 and I are playing Cat Mailco. That is a good yappy time. Yes, and you do have permission to yap. But tomorrow will be a good yappy time. Yap, yap, yap with Lurkette. It'll be easier because I'll have someone to talk to. And then Thursday, assuming we have finished Mermaid Mask, I will be streaming Splatoon Raiders. We need to share dishes. The stuff I made this week maybe has too much chicken. No! That's very positive. Yeah, so I'm very excited. I've taken a mental health day from work today, so trying to relax. Nice. I guess your day's just starting. Your day's just starting, pretty much. Well, yeah, it's just starting. I was gonna say, what have you done to relax? But you're probably nothing. Like you're probably at this point, it's still early on in the day. I hope you've done nothing today. I changed my badge to better represent me here. I did see that. But doesn't that mean that you can't hear the stream? Doesn't that mean you can't, like, you have audio off? Or yeah, doesn't it? I think because there's one that's an I, which is like I can't watch the stream, but I can hear it. And then the other, I think this one is like I can't hear the stream, but like I have you up or something. Isn't that what that means? I'm confused. But yes, Fix, I should be streaming Raiders.
Jetpack to the moon and back.
Hannah, just subscribed.
How are you? How's it going? Permission to chat, but it's share chat. That's too much. Sorry. Oh no. No. But I think both of our communities are pretty small though. You know? I feel like last time it was mostly us chatting too. I don't know. What you have to do is you just have to fight for dominance in the chat. So that way, like, whose chat will win? Whose chat will be the predominant one, you know? That's really, you just got to stake your claim. Get in early. You know, get room, make yourself some room. You tell Barry doesn't listen all the time, so it does fit. That is true. Bear doesn't listen to me. I say things and then he'll be like, what was it? You never told us about this. And I'll be like, no, I did. I did tell you guys about this. But Hannah, how are you? What have you been up to? How is the Apex? Cyberpunk crossover with Apex. It's really all I know. Pexing right now, it's great as per usual. We love that. What rank are you right now? For me, share chat means I likely won't interact at all. That's fair. But you also like Lurkette, don't you? You were there for her Subnautica streams. If I did a share chat with Yvy, what would you do? Alive again. BRB. All right, enjoy. Win for us. What would you do if Yvy and I did a share chat? Because you like both of us. It'd be the same thing. It'd be like, you know. I would never speak. That would be delightful. I would love that too, Lyra. I ask him I ask him to be on stream all the time. So many times. Almost too many times. Actually, we do need to go back to We Were Here Together. We were in the middle of playing that. We'll go back to that. I think probably not until he gets into his new place. It's been years. It has felt like it has been a very long time, Bear. It has felt like too many moons. I actually didn't think we were going to finish it. But then when we hung out for his birthday, I mentioned it. And he was like, because I was like, I'm not sure. I was like, I wasn't sure how you felt about continuing it. And he was like, well, I haven't deleted it from my PlayStation yet. So that's probably a good sign. So I was like, okay, well, all right, then we'll actually play again then. I'm glad. So we played it twice. And the last time we got super stuck at a puzzle and he had to go. And so then I was like, oh, I don't know if he enjoyed that, so maybe we'll stop. Anyway, but no, so I guess we'll do it. I don't like share chat. It doesn't matter who it is. I would lurk if it was shared with YV2. Oh, the only time I don't lurk in a share chat is when I'm modding and I'm greeting people coming in. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Well, maybe one day. Maybe one day. If you ever feel comfortable during a shared chat, you just peek in. Or I'll only talk about things that you know of, but I'll only say wrong things. So you feel the need to chime in. I'll be like, sharks, huh? They're all very dangerous. Lizards? Also dangerous. I'm pretty sure they're all venomous too. And then maybe you'll be like, I gotta speak up now. I gotta speak up. I'll talk about music, but I'll say like all the wrong terms. I won't be rude though if you directly ask me a question. I'm not gonna, if you're lurky, I'm not gonna call you out, but I'll just talk vaguely about things, but I'll just be wrong about all of them. I'm an ambivert in person, but on Twitch I'm outroverted for some reason. What does your ambivertness manifest itself IRL? Because I will 100% just let you. All right, we'll see about that. I'll be so wrong. I typically say that I am extroverted in person. But I'm a fairly introverted extrovert. Like, in the scale of things, I'm more like towards the middle. But the way it sort of... Me at my best is me in a group of either another person, or like two other people. Yeah. So a group of 2 or 3. I'm one of those people. I don't know if I explained that in a way that made sense. Basically, if I'm with one-on-one or another person with that's like my sweet spot. I feel energized. I feel like I'm able to like ask questions and talk, and I feel like I'm able to like give those 2 people as much attention as possible, like without having to like suffer and like, oh no, like too many conversations are happening or whatever. But I think I'm fairly like, there are like really loud extroverts, and then there's like me that's sort of more in the middle, where I'll have like peaks of like loudness, but it's more just, more subtle. I mentioned my friend Jack that I met at the grocery store, right? No. Maybe? I don't ever know. I don't know if he said their name. I think he said you met somebody at the grocery store or something like that. I don't remember. I think I switch on where I am, but it's never consistent. Sometimes it'll be loud and fun, and others, I'll be very quiet. There's just no rhyme or rhythm to it. That's fair. Which, is there one that recharges you more? Or do you just find, like, if you've been alone for a while, do you feel like being with other people recharges you, and then if you've been around a lot of people, that being alone recharges you. I can't deal with more than me and 2 to 3 other people maximum, but I find me and one other person the best. Yeah. Like I definitely, my recharge is being with people. I don't really ever feel recharged by myself. Being alone doesn't, like, I'm very rarely like, I really need to be alone. Like, that's never me. Gigi, welcome in. How are you? Being with people is the thing that gives me life. I love being alone, but I feel very fulfilled when I'm loud and happy around people. It's a delicate and confusing balance. No, that's fair. But I think that's good to know about yourself at the very least. Like, that you know that you're like that. Because then you know how to, like, better manage things, I would think, you know? But yeah, I am, like, I'm very much a people person. Very, yeah, but I would say, like, if I were to go to like a party with a lot of people, what I would do is find a group of people there and just stick with them the entire time. Like, I would make the smaller group my safe space. I'm not the type to just float around and be like saying hello to everyone. That's not really me. But there hits a point where there's so many people that it just doesn't matter to me. Like, I have done theater. I'm fine being on stage. I am fine with public speaking. Am I good at public speaking? Maybe not. But I'm like, I don't get nervous about it. But maybe I should, because I'm not great at it. You know, that sort of thing. But like being in front of people, entertaining in that way is also, that's not something that makes me very nervous at all. There's sort of like a switch that flips when I'm in that mode though. But for me, because I'm a very conversational person, so that's why, like, the 1 or 2 other people is perfect for me, because I like to ask people questions. You can, Lyra, you can ask Yvy how often I ask him questions, and he would say too much. Too much, too often. But I always like asking people questions. I like learning about people. And so when I am in a group, I like to ask things. I like to try to learn about them. So if I'm in a sized group where there's too many people, sometimes I feel like I can't really have a good conversation with them. It's sort of like I can't. It's more like surfacey convo, and I'm definitely like a deep convo type of person. I don't know. He's the most introverted extrovert I've ever met, and it gives me jet vibes. He likes to have a conversation about anything, but the moment somebody says something different, he shuts down. Like if someone like disagrees with him. I like being alone. Crowds and family gathering are too much fare. You have a big family too. I could imagine. I wonder if that like influences things at all, you know, or influenced things as you were growing up, because you do have a large family from what I've gathered. Whereas also I grew up fairly alone, so being with people is like, you know. But then I could also see the flip where somebody's like, well, that's what I know, so being with people could be exhausting. So I see it 2 different ways. So maybe that doesn't affect much. I don't know. Family gatherings can get in the bin. I don't know why, but I just cannot. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes there's a lot of pressure and drama and stuff around the holidays, and a lot of like just stressors when it comes to family stuff, you know? Lots of history there. I'll always remember talking to Square about something, just me and him, and explaining it very clearly, and then 3 other people joined the chat, and he wanted me to say it again, and I was like, I don't know if I can, and his response is, what do you mean? You explained it to me so clearly before, and I'm like, yep, I know, but now it's a crowd and I can't. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. It can be more difficult that way. I think for me, explaining it is not a thing. It's more of like, when it's me, because I feel like rarely am I the in a group setting, I'm not really the type of person to be like, oh, let me tell you my story. I'm usually like the setup. Like I like to I ask questions and set up the thing and whatever. It's more difficult for me to just like, because I like to give people my full attention when I'm with them. I try to put my phone away and like whatever. And so the thing is that if it's a group, then multiple people are talking, or like 1 or 2 people are taking over the conversation, but like another person isn't like chiming in at all, or they're getting talked over. And I hate that. I hate seeing anyone getting talked over. That's like a big pet peeve of mine. So I just realized the music thing isn't on the screen. Where is it? Now playing. Where are you? Refresh? Ah, there you are. Let's see if it works. Emmy, welcome in. How are you? And Jonzo, Kopang, how are you, my friend? He shuts down, so it's like the moment he's not talking that much, I know something's up. And get this, he made a PowerPoint one time of what? I mean, I feel like out of context it doesn't make sense, because probably everyone's made a PowerPoint. But like, what do you mean? What in what context? I have 4 brothers, and now they're married, and with several young kids each. It's chaotic and loud. Oof, yeah, that would be a lot. Emmy, how's school? It hasn't been there since last stream. Oh, and also look, it went away again. It's not working. Hold on, is it like... Oops. It's broke, I guess. What? Hold on, refresh. Does it do it? Nope. Okay. It's just not working. I like that it had the player, and then it's like, no, I go to sleep now. I'll fix that later. If you guys ever realize that something's not working, you can tell me. By the way, if you guys recognize, by the way, the sound player isn't working, you can tell me. Let's see. In class, but on break for 20 minutes. How was class? Different conversation points to what we were discussing about. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm tired. Watching 3 videos back to back. Teacher showing us from YouTube and sitting on a bar stool. I have back cramps. Oof. Oh, being on a like bar stool would be difficult. I'm too shy. There's too shy to tell me something's broken. Did not realize that helps. No, you're totally good. You're totally good. But if you guys do ever see something is broken, you can tell me. I wonder if it's sort of like if the game is ever too loud or too quiet, or I'm muted or anything like that, you can tell me. In fact, I prefer it. Help me help you. Maybe I need to like reconnect my Spotify or something. Widgets. Settings. for you. Where is connections, music? All right, we'll remove the connection. And then, oh. I think I've made a mistake. Visit the Spotify developer dashboard. Okay. And nice try. Let's see. Wait, we are making changes to Spotify for developers, blah, 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 blah. Is this why it's not working, or? Hold on. Let me sign in. This is a lot more complicated than I thought it was going to be. So much is going on. Lurkat, welcome in. How are you? How's it going, Raiders? How was your stream? I was there a little bit earlier. Raiders, I have
This suave, bearded man before you will soon be your fourth favorite.
Short little video for you. Thank you very much for the follow, Shamboozler. Watch this. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. You know, the guy you end up with when your favorites are offline and you misclicked my channel. Before we dive in, aw, Snapsicles, this is a family-friendly stream. Please keep your chats cozy and clean or my mods will be on you like a pack of wild pumas. Looking for a triple threat? Gaming, chatting, and looks? Well, let me tell you what, I'm called Triple Jet. When it comes to gaming, we dive into puzzles, indie games, RPGs, and mysteries. But the biggest mystery of all will be why you're still watching. Like to chat? Well, we get so derailed, it's like we're a train to nowhere and I'm your conductor. Choo choo. And when it comes to looks, I am like the solar eclipse, best not to look at. Now, if you want a good streamer, follow the creators I just linked in chat. They will obliterate my stream like a snap from Thanos. Mr. Bezos, I don't feel so good. But if you like the wonderfully wrecked vibe of a beat-up piñata, then you're in the right place. The candy's mostly gone, but we can still keep it sweet. So drop a follow and we'll make this siesta fiesta the absolute besta. Got a jet? And welcome back, everybody. How's the rest of Wind Waker? And Shimboozler, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Well, we're not in the game, Jonzo. But welcome in. How are you? I was on fire. That is correct. We were discussing Prekmon, and I think he uses PowerPoints to write all his thoughts down, but he went all out with it. That's amazing. What headphones am I using? These are Sony XM. Nope. Yes. WH-1000 XM4s.
And back.
To much 2Bear gifted Lurkit 26 a subscription.
And thank you for gifting a sub to
Lurkit. 1 sub to Lurkit 26.
As it said.
They have given 95 gift subs in the channel. Thank
you very much. Let's see. Don't bring in more. I'm not trying, but I might have. The beat is so good, and that's in the raid video. Thank you very much. I'm making a new one. There will be a new one soon. Zelda Freak, welcome in. That was awesome. Thank you very much. Always having to make progress, PH. I feel like I'm crushing it. I bet you are. You're like the solar eclipse. Best not to look at. This is very true. These are true things about me. I use the same ones, and they are by far my favorite headphones. I had some old Sony somethings, and I liked them, but they just died one day, and it was very sad. And I ended up buying this one. Oh wait, was it that it was dying? No, I think it still worked. It was just that all the like interior stuff had torn up. And the foam that was still there was just crushing my ears. So it would hurt after a while. So I was like, I should just get some new headphones. So I ended up getting these. Love it. The noise canceling is fantastic. I took it on my trip to Australia. And This is the first time I've had noise canceling headphones on an airplane, and it was like incredible. It made the flight so much better. I could at some point I took off my headphones and I was like, oh my goodness, it is so loud in here. I forget how loud it is in an airplane. But I kept my headphones on pretty much the entire time, and I was so happy. So very happy. I have those headphones too in blue. I bet they look dope. Have to make a pizza? Lurkette. Shared. What kind of music do you like to listen to? Zelda, I listen to a lot of stuff that you've probably never heard of. I'm just saying that because I am a little bit of a hipster when it comes to my music. I listen to a lot of like random indie pop, indie rock. A lot of the songs that we're listening to now is like my liked playlist on Spotify. I'm actually trying to fix there's usually a now playing thing up here. It's currently broken. I was trying to fix it right before the raid came in. But I listen to a lot of random stuff. Most of the time I share a song with people and they're like, I have never heard of this person or this song before. And that's just who I am. What kind of music do you like to listen to? OMG hipster? I am a hipster. I don't really listen to like pop, like music, like the top 100 artists. Couldn't tell you anything about them. Probably couldn't even name them with pictures. I stared directly into the jet clips, and now I can only follow blindly. No, not the jet clips. The Land Down Under. Yeah, it was great. It was such a fun trip. But yeah, these on an airplane, life-changing, truly. Absolutely. I know there's like a newer version of this. I think there's like an XM5, and I don't know I wonder how it compares. I was watching a video, like a YouTube video of someone recently, and they said that the XM4s are one of their favorite headphones. And I was like, I wonder if the XM5s are better, or if they like changed something and it's worse, or I wonder why they said the XM4s they really enjoyed. So I don't know. I need these are, what did I say? WH1000 XM4. If you search for Sony XM4, it'll pop up with these. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Lyra. On top of things. On longer flights, yeah. And yeah, it was like a 14 and 15 hour flight. Bit of everything. I'm a guitar player, so I actually have an eclectic taste. What does it range from? A wide palette. Oh, there's a XM6? Really? Oh, wow. The newer ones don't compare, apparently. Interesting. I wonder what they changed. Well, then maybe I'll definitely stick with these then. Let me see if I can fix this real fast. Hold on. Rotate. Yeah. So I'm connecting this again. For some reason, I'm following the steps, and I need to copy my client ID and my client secret. And I did that. And then I pasted it in, and then it's like, actually, no, that's not right. And I'm like, but I copy and pasted it. And they're like, no. Maybe I need to, can I delete? Delete. Yeah. Let's try this again. Okay, hold on. Maybe I do this. I'm gonna rebuild it. Boop. What does that say? Redirect. Boom. Okay. I understand. Save. Copy. Pasta. Copy. Pasta. Connect. Oh, it's working. Connect. Now, where's my link? Or is it there already? Copy and confirm. Maybe it's already there, but we'll just pasta. Oh, it changed. That's why I think. The link. Oh. Wait. Okay, let me, do we need that? We just want the artist name. I think that's all we need. There you go. It's fixed. So I listen to hard rock and metal, but also enjoy neoclassical, classical, flamenco, world music, instrumental rock, opera, gypsy jazz, jazz fusion, old school, hip hop, and rap. That's awesome. That is very, very cool. That's just a sampling. I like folk sound music too. That sounds very, very cool. Yeah, I listen to, I would say chill stuff. I think I listen to a genre of music that we have very affectionately called sad boy music. I listen to a lot of sad boy music. But doesn't mean it's bad. It also doesn't mean that there's not women. I think women can also make sad boy music. So, but I think it's mostly sad boy music because I'm listening to it, really. I think that's also an element to it. But I listen to a lot of stuff. I don't know. I mean, I would say I vaguely listen to some rap, but not really. It's mostly indie rock or indie pop, dream pop, bedroom pop, surf rock. That type of stuff is also in there. I love lyrics. That is a big thing that I've talked about on stream. There are times where I've just said I've listened to a new song and I'm obsessed with it, and I now need to break down the lyrics to all of you. I must now. I love it so much. I know nobody cares about this, but I have to now tell you the lyrics, what the song means, and why I think this is cool. And chat obliges. They go, that's nice. That's nice, Jet. It's a very you know that meme of the girl with the older woman who's with a walker, and they're like, okay, grandma, time to get you back home. It's kind of like that. I will go on for 30 minutes to an hour on the lyrics of a song, and by the end of it, everyone's like, okay, Jet, let's get you back home. Opposite of sad boy music, it's feminine rage music. It's electric. I love that. That's so good. We love that. We have had many music deep dives. I do a lot of video editing and stuff, and so I'm a fan of music videos. And so if I find a really cool music video that's really well edited, I'll usually share it on stream as well. Artemis, I like the way you hurt me. I've never heard of Artemis before. Count as sad boy music. I don't know. I'd have to listen to it sometime. Sad boy playlist. I should make a playlist. I'll have to listen to. Sorry. Anime, I really liked Delicious in Dungeon Meshi. Cowboy Bebop is one of my faves. I reference Naruto every once in a bit. Do you listen to The Weeknd? Ladies and gentlemen, The Weeknd. No, not really. I don't. Bebop! I love Cowboy Bebop. We actually were talking about Faye Valentine yesterday. I'm trying to think. My latest artist obsession has been Cal and Red. But I don't think I have a new song to I think that was the last deep dive we did, and I don't think there's like a new one for me to obsess over for you all. There hasn't been like another song that I'm like, yes, I need to like really talk about this now. I've added more songs to my liked songs playlist, but none that I'm fully obsessed with. But yeah, I don't know. Like, my music tastes are weird. I feel like a lot of times I'll share like a playlist with somebody and they'll be like, these were interesting. There were a couple I liked though. That's usually what they tell me. Oh yeah, sorry, no links. But yeah, I'll give that song a listen. I'll listen to it after stream. Oh, that's weird. Why I forget? Because I think I feel like if you said that to a streamer otherwise, it would be weird. If you said that in any other context, it'd probably be a weird statement. So that's probably why it got it automod sort of bopped it, but I'm trying to think. Yeah, there hasn't been really any new music videos that I've seen recently either. Do I have one that I can show you guys? But yeah, I listen to a lot of really chill stuff. Have you had any weird moments with people in here? Define weird. Because I'm fairly weird. I think you need to define weird. Let's see. I'm not finding... None of the songs that I've like seen the music videos to of these, none of them... Yeah. Or creepy. Oh, not really. No. Oh, like inappropriate content. No. So we're also a family-friendly stream. I'll play games that are mature, but we keep chat family-friendly. So pretty much no. I think everyone that's not like that just kind of gets sorted out. I'm also rather boring. So I think people sort of are like, oh, this is not interesting to me. And they move on. Like how your background is green screen. Yeah. I have it chroma keyed out. Because I tend to prefer that for like games. So that way I'm like, there's less covering the game typically. So that was why I started to do it with green screen. I really don't have a very interesting like background, so I wouldn't have been able to. What kind of games do you play? Indie games, RPGs, mysteries. What else do I say? Indie games, RPGs, indie games and mysteries. Is that what I say in the video? I think that's what it is. I like Zelda. We have played quite a few. We have played Breath of the Wild. I did not really like Tears of the Kingdom, so we didn't finish that. I do like Wind Waker. Ocarina of Time. We will stream the remake of Ocarina of Time. We did play Echoes of Wisdom, Link's Awakening. But yeah. You do puzzle games too, yes. Is that the word I'm forgetting? Indie games, RPGs, puzzle games, and mysteries? I'm trying to remember what I say in the raid video. That must be it. Puzzle games. I think that's it. You also said dungeon crawlers? I definitely did not say dungeon crawlers. But we have played Professor Layton. I am not great. at it. I'm bad at math, and we have learned that Professor Layton is like, oh, would you like a math puzzle? Here's another one, and another one, and another one. Yeah, let me see. I'm trying to see if I could find at least a music video that I want to show you guys, but none of them are that great. Sometimes you find like a gem where you're like, this indie group really put a lot of like probably money into their, I was gonna say effort, and I mean effort's part of it, but they probably also put a lot of money into their music video. But none of these had music videos that I was like, yes, you know. Because I only like to show you guys the best of the best. Yeah. Oh well. Next time I find one, we'll have like a music break, and I'll really share it with it. I beat Breath of the Wild bare bones, so I was in awe of Tears of the Kingdom. What do you mean bare bones? Like you just didn't like do a whole lot? The weirdest thing I've experienced here was devs trying to pretend they weren't using AI. They weren't here, Jonzo, luckily. But yeah, luckily they weren't here saying that, but I don't think they would appreciate me if they were here. Did they comment again? No. They haven't. But yeah. I halfway expect to get another message on Keymailer because the second post I did on Blue Sky has gotten a lot more reach. So I'm a little surprised. What's funny is had they not said anything to me, like none of that would have happened. So I don't know. But I understand if you play Breath of the Wild a lot, then you probably felt lots of that. No, that really wasn't the reason. It was just, I don't know. It just didn't really grip me in the same way. I don't know if it was like the building of stuff, like the fact that you like, you know, that stuff just didn't really like make me want to play it. I don't know. So I just kind of dropped it. But when I got Tears of the Kingdom, I actually made a more conscious effort and went above and beyond with that one. Oh, that's very cool. Can you block them there? Nah. On Keymailer, I don't think so. I don't think there's a way. I mean, and I don't think if there was a way to like close a conversation, that would be great. But yeah, I don't think there is, which is weird. It's not. What's funny is like no one really uses the messages on it. Like I have maybe only I think I've messaged one developer or one I guess developer. It could have been the PR person. I think I've messaged one person once because something wasn't working. Or I had a question on like when I could stream the game. But for the most part, it's like almost there's like spam kind of like people if someone offers you a key out of the blue, it gets sent to your like Keymailer inbox. And I just leave those completely unread. I don't ever look at those. But did you watch the soccer games? I didn't. I'm not a big sports person. Not really big into the sports. I'll watch something if I'm watching with friends, or I'll cheer for a team if my friends have a team that they're really invested in. Like YV is really invested in the Carolina Hurricanes ice hockey team. I'll root for them and I'll like follow if like how they're doing, but like I don't really like watch the stuff, you know. I didn't know if Keymailer had things in place where you could block people if needed. No, because I think part of it is like you can't message any other users. Like I couldn't just message anybody. It's only I don't even know if I could message somebody. I don't know if I could message a PR person or like whoever sets up the game. The way it works is like there's just lists of games and then you can hit apply or not, and they might have like a page where it describes what the game is. I don't even know if I could I don't think I can even send a message to the game page or whoever's behind it or whatever. I think only developers or PR people can message people through it. And then you can like respond once they've like opened that up. So yeah, I don't think there's like, it's like a weird inbox system, you know? Guitar shredders. What does that mean? Like people who like that, or is that what you mean? Or is that a reference to something else? Is that a game? What is guitar shredders? The literal shredding of guitars? I prefer if we didn't. That's where I stand on that. A soloist. I don't mind them. I don't think I listen to a lot of music that has shredding in it, though. You know? A lot of my music is like this. It's like really chill. So none of my music really has shredding. There's probably a few that do, maybe, but I don't really know if that's like my type of music typically. Not a lot of sad boy music has like now solo guitar shred, you know? There's usually like solo weeping, you know? There's maybe a little bit of and now the weeping segment of it. I also love the chill lo-fi vibes. Yeah. We actually used to listen to pretty much strictly like lo-fi like video game covers on stream, but I at some point just made a change. I was like, I just kind of want to listen to my music for a little bit, and I haven't really gone back, but we can at some point go back to lo-fi whatever. I don't know. I was sort of in a mood where I was like, I just kind of listen to my stuff. And now sad boy music featuring who's that, or is that just a made up name? But yeah, I listen to a lot of chill stuff. I listen to a lot of like, I mean, there's exceptions. There's probably music that I listen to that's a little bit more upbeat and happy even maybe. Imagine happy music. But like, it's definitely more, I'm definitely on the more chill side of things. I'll listen to the occasional like I'll dip into like electronic music occasionally. What's that genre? Porter Robinson. What genre is he? Porter Robinson. He is what? EDM, right? EDM. Sometimes I'll listen to more EDM-y music. But it just sort of depends. Noah Kahan. I will copy and pasta his name into a thing and listen to him later. He looks chill. Google showed me a picture of him. He looks chill. I'll have to give him a shot. I'm also a sucker for lyrics. He's a big sad boy. This is speaking my language, Lyra. That is my vibe for sure. I'm definitely, again, lyrics. If you can like, if there's like a fun turn of phrase or like a, you know, they were very clever in a certain line, that is one way for me to be like, all right, I love this song now. That like elevates the song. I'll play one for you. This was one where I was like, wait a minute, this is actually brilliant. It actually it's a bit more fun. It's a bit more fun of a song. Is it sad? I think so. Is this next song a sad song? I think it is hidden, but the lyrics are very good. This has like a disco beat. This is happy, right? We're happy now. Makes you want to sway a little bit. Indie folk is my jam. I'll have to give that a listen. I think Jet would like his music. Song at 260 BPM with sweet picking arpeggiated G minor with a syncopated beat. I don't even know what that means. This is actually an Australian. This is Germango Dreaming. The song's called Breeze. I also love there's like a, oh, not there. There's like a whoosh sound in the background that makes me happy. But there's a lyric I'll call attention to once we get there. But it's so good. Is there a music video for this? I think there is. Yeah, there's like whoosh, occasionally. Germango Dreaming, Breeze. No. You see, even a sad boy song can have like a little bit of a beat. That's totally fine. Russ, he's more contemporary R&B. I kind of like. That might be something. That could be. I sometimes vibe with that. I'll give it a shot. There's a line there that said, "Things are looking up, but I'm scared of heights," and I love that. And he says it. He's about to say it again. There we go. And I listened to this song. And I was already like, "Oh, this song is fun." And then I heard that, and I was like, "Oh, wait, that's such a brilliant line." Things are looking up, but I'm scared of heights. Maybe a self-defeating sort of vibe. I don't know. I love it. I'm here for it. Wait, that's such a good line. Adding a song to playlist. I love it. Sometimes I've had to tell myself, Zelda Freak, not everyone likes this upbeat fast solos with bombastic beats. That's okay. We all like different things. If you want a lyrical genius, Ren is the absolute top tier. Not sad boy music, but it's truly revolutionary. I will also give it a shot. Juice WRLD. Wait a minute. Why does that name sound familiar? I don't know. I don't think I have any songs in my Spotify. Yeah, I just look. Maybe this name reminds me of somebody's name. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I have any Juice WRLD. I regret to inform you the lack of Juice WRLD. Yeah. Who am I thinking of? There's also another Australian artist that I love. His name is Howski. He is fantastic. He has some great lines. He's definitely more sad boy. But he has, I think he has some like R&B influence, I would say. He has sort of like a, not spoken word, but kind of like a, he kind of sing talks on beat. for a lot of it. He does sing. Like, what's a good one to show you guys? Let's see. Hold on. Here, how about Howski is great. I highly recommend Howski. He's fantastic. Do you have a public playlist? No, I'll make one. I'll make one and share it. Australians do sad boy music very well. I think they do. You definitely know who Juice WRLD. You might be surprised. I really don't listen to a lot of, like, if he's popular at all, I probably don't know. I've probably, like, seen their names. I scrolled their Reddits. I see if anybody has any drama, maybe I might know them. But maybe I will make a playlist. Maybe I will. I think I would get to work faster if I use a jetpack instead of a car. I think jetpacks should be mandated to everyone. Did he pass away recently? Is that why I've heard his name? Is that why? Howski has some great lines. There's a song that he has. Is it Slow? I think it's Slow. Where is it? Oh. Yeah. This is such a relatable song, but he does have in the chorus or pre-chorus, he says, well, I make the wrong mistakes each time and let myself fall behind, forget to take the bins outside, and now I feel like trash. And I think that's also like oh, there we go. It's stuff like that I'm like, wait, that's so clever. I love that line. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, maybe that's why I've heard the song. I love this song. Do you know it, Lyra? Howski is one of my most listened to artists. Like, I think last year. I do? Oh, fantastic. Last year on Spotify Recapped, I was the #1 listener of Howski. So that says something. But I listened to like all of his songs. But he's taken like a mini break from music, and it's made me very sad. But I actually, like, he posted something on his Instagram, and I commented on it, and he DM'd me, and I was like, okay, don't mess this up. Don't mess this up. We could be friends now. We could be friends. We're not friends, but, and if for some reason he sees this, I'm not weird. I think we could be friends. Oh wow, yeah. Okay, maybe I heard about. Maybe that's why his name sounded familiar. But yeah, I guess I don't listen to a lot of his. I don't think I've listened to much of Juice WRLD. You would really love pre-2005 rap music. Jonzo said, "Wait, what was the rap music you recommended to me, Jonzo?" You were like, you would really like this music, non-derogatory, and I was like, wait a minute, what is that supposed to mean? What was the rap? Backpack rap. That's what he said. You're like, you would really like backpack rap, non-derogatory. And I was like, what is that supposed to mean? Boy with Uke. That actually does sound familiar. I think maybe someone's recommended them to me. He is Sad Boy. That sounds familiar. Or I don't know if someone has recommended it or if it was like, but okay. I've opened up a new tab with them. I'll check them out later. Perfect for Jet. What else? What other? Anyway, Howski's great. He's Australian. I think he actually has a great voice. Some songs he sings more, but he tends to like kind of do this like chill kind of spoken word kind of vibe. Who else can I recommend? Small Forward is great. I really don't give them enough playtime on my stream. Maybe I should also feature a sad boy a sad boy woman vocalist. Show my depth, you know? My variations. Phaser Days is great for the Kiwis. I don't know if she's quite the sad boy though. She just has a very chill vibe. No, actually, she has a couple of songs that are like a little adjacent. She has some sad boy adjacent songs. So sad. Well, but I think because I'm the listener, it's a sad boy. It is misunderstood, but backpack rap or conscious rap would really make you happy with all the clever lyricism. Interesting. Maybe you should make a backpack rap playlist for me, Jonzo. I mentioned this to Lyra the other day, but you could have your own podcast. You're such a great conversationalist. Thank you, Mossy. I appreciate that. I have actually, and you, okay, here, two things. I'm going to say this first. I'm going to preface this. Yv can be a bit skittish. So like you can't over press him on things or he gets a little skittish. He'll like back out of things real fast. You got to approach things very carefully. He's like a gazelle in more ways than one. Like, you know, he's like a beautiful gazelle out in nature. But you have to approach him very carefully or he gets a little skittish. I have tried to get him to do like a podcast with me for forever because I think I would love to do, I every time he's like, I have nothing to talk about. And, even I am Latino, but he will say, oh, another white guy with a podcast. And I'm like, no, like, but that doesn't matter. Like, I think it would be so much fun. We have whenever we do streams together, I have so many fun conversations and I would love to do one. But so if anyone brings it up to him, you can't just be like, do a podcast with Jet. He will then out of spite say no. But you gotta approach him very gently. You have to sort of keep floating the idea by him, and eventually he starts to like think about it, you know? Gotta call him that in his next stream. I think I've called him, I don't know if you guys ever watched Parks and Rec, but Leslie Knope has so many great compliments for her friend. Wait, I'm forgetting. What was her best friend's name? The nurse. And she'll be like, oh, you beautiful tropical fish. I have definitely said that directly to Yv before. What's her name? Karen? No. Oh, and Sassy, welcome in. How are you, Sassy? Speaking of. No, what is... Ann Perkins. Ann, you beautiful tropical fish. I have said that to him a few times. I'll be like, I forget you don't know what it's like to be rejected. I think I've also said that to him directly. He's like a cat. He is. Nice analogy. Gonna call him that. You should. He is like a beautiful, elegant gazelle. I could make a list. Jonzo, do it. I'd give it a listen. I can't wait to aggressively recommend it. No, Bear. He gets, like, I have said before, because, like, we've done co-streams. I've said, like, oh, if you want YV and I to do stuff, like, on stream, you guys have to be the ones to recommend it. Because, like, ask him to play games all the time. And I will ask him to stream all the time. But he really is only convinced when you guys show that you're interested in that. And I was like, so if you guys want to, you have to do that. The next stream, like, 2 or 3 people were like, YV, play games with Jet. And he was like, in fact, I'm not now because of that. You guys have to approach it very, like, gently. Madrigal was, like, perfect. She was like, by the way, he was on my birthday stream. She was like, by the way, YV, when you were on Jet's birthday stream, I really loved it. I thought that was, like, a great time. I'd love if you guys did some more again. And he was like, oh, I had a really fun time. And then we did, like, a month later. He was on my stream again. So you see, you gotta approach him very, very genuinely, very carefully, and then he'll, like, agree to things. So maybe one day I will get him to do a podcast with me. I would absolutely love it. Because I love talking to him. And he much to his dismay and he will fight tooth and nail on this because he doesn't believe it himself. He has a lot of interesting takes. He's very, I think he has a much better way of communicating things than I do. It has a lot to share, but every time we try to get him to yap more in his stream, he's like, oh, I just don't have anything to say. No one cares about what I have to say. Excuse me. No one cares what I have to say. And I'm like, everyone cares. I care. I'm managed to avoid the tornadoes that came through New Jersey today. Bear, why didn't you mention the tornadoes? Yeah, but the one time I said it, he was like, did Jet put you up to this? When in fact, you didn't that time. He does get suspicious. He does get a little suspicious, but I think it was also the, like, back-to-back of everyone doing it. Right. Then you guys, it's like, yeah, you gotta space it out. You gotta make it sound genuine. I mean, I know you guys are being genuine, but you can't be like, you can't force his hand. You gotta, like, he's very, like, you know, again, gazelle. You gotta think of it like approaching a gazelle. You gotta take just careful little steps. We can't all move at the same time. I saw this wonderful co-op game. I think you and Jet would enjoy it. Is that the vibe? Yes. Perfect vibe. Perfect vibe. Surely if I gently suggested this, he'd never think you'd set that up. I mean, I think probably not. Probably not. I know he's gonna, like, you know what he's gonna say. He's gonna be like, I have nothing good to say. Nobody wants to listen to me. And it's like, no, everyone will. We would all love it. Oh, ads are playing. That's my bad. While ads are playing, he's like, we talked for way too long. We have to get into the game. It's been only 5 minutes, which is like, if that's fair, if he just wants to get into the game. I know he gets really excited about it, and that's totally fine. He can do that. But it's never because we don't want to hear more from him. I think that's the key, you know? I'll break him down slowly and gently. Non-derogatory, thank you. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. You got him to talk for almost 2 hours the last time he was on your stream. It was such a great conversation, you see? I love it. Oh, also, this is a fantastic song. We could break this song down if we wanted. Because it's also, it serves as one of my, like, favorite song setups, which is layered vocals. And, like, they're saying different things. That's a way to sell me on a song also. I can't with his tendency to say stuff like that about himself when he's got loads to say, and we do want to hear it, right? I think I don't think I ever did a full breakdown on the song, but I think I talked about a line from it because I really liked it. But yeah, I mean, again, you guys know I'm very self-deprecating, but with why he has no need to be, because he's awesome, you know. Is it me trying to rush you? But holy moly, I'm so excited for the Mermaid Mask. I really enjoyed you playing through it yesterday. Oh, very fun. I'm glad. Well, then we can let's go ahead and BRB. Even though we just ran ads, I'll go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom. I guess I didn't need to tell you that, but I will go to the bathroom. And then we can get into the game. I won't take the jet slider performance. No. But it's different. It's different. Wifey and I were apples and oranges, you know? Well, he's like, well, what's a cool fruit? He's like dragon fruit? That's pretty cool. That's a cool fruit, right? And I'm like a durian. Only liked by a select group of people. At the end of the day, both are durians good for you? I really don't know. Laundry started, oven preheated, and we're back to chat. Yeah, I'm like a durian for sure. Of people, I'm a durian. Of the fruits. No, yeah, I'm durian coated. Not for everyone. A little, not the most appealing on the outside. Not the best to look at. I do smell bad, so that's also. Durians are smelly. I bet you're not that. This is Cap. I don't know. You'll have to ask Yvy. He's the only one who can verify. The lies. No. You see, this is why I would also have to. I'd have to pair, like, if I did a podcast, it'd have to be paired with somebody who's more palatable. Dragon fruit, very palatable and cool. Like, what? Well, actually, hold on. If I Google, what is the coolest fruit? Nobody asks that, apparently. Which, fair. But I think there has to be maybe we need to do a tier list one day of fruits and figure out which is the coolest. And what makes it cool. I'd have to define what makes it a cool fruit. Like an apple, like I almost compared it to apples because I just said apples and oranges. But are apples cool? I don't think apples are cool. They're like, you know, they're not bad. They're not uncool. They're just like, maybe it's the variety of apple too. Granny Smith, not cool. Apples are nerds. What are these words? Why am I hearing them? I would say you're one of the most palatable streamers I've come across. You're charismatic, kind, joyful, and knowledgeable. That's very, generous of you. That's very generous of you, Lyra. Watermelon for sure. I don't like watermelons. They wouldn't be very cool to me. I don't like the taste of watermelon. I will fight you, I swear. It's okay. I'm very self-deprecating, but again, Yvy has no reason to, you know? Yvy's awesome. He's awesome. So that's why I tried. One day I would love to do even if it was like a mini podcast or something with him, like a limited run, like not something that's like we do this forever, but if it's just like 10 episodes of something, we're doing something for those 10 episodes, or like that would be very interesting. I think, and that could maybe like be a good balance of like getting his feet wet, you know, with like, oh, this idea of that, because he does have a lot to say, and he has like anytime you get him talking about something that he really likes, very interesting. And he's just very funny and like, I don't know. One of these days I'll convince him. That's okay. It's a fantastic response to that. This sounds like an Alaska problem about the watermelons. Not really. I've had watermelons from all over, and I don't. To be honest, the melon family of fruits, not my favorite. What are the rest of them? Cantaloupes? No thanks. Cantaloupe is more like it. Honeydew? Honey don't. I can't really do that with all of them. Yeah, melon. The melon family. Stole my joke. Sorry. But yeah, I think dragon fruit might be the coolest of the fruits. It's got dragon in the name of it. Let's look at a picture of a dragon fruit. Dragon fruit. Like look at the exterior of a dragon fruit. Oh, you know what he would probably be? Maybe. Well, hold on. Look at that's a cool fruit. That's a special cool fruit. The color is so vibrant. The insides of the dragon fruit are a little weird to look at. They look like vanilla bean ice cream. You would, you hipster. What is, hold on. Is pomegranate known as the king fruit? Or something like that? Because of the crown? It is. Maybe he's a pomegranate. Because he even has a little crown. Because he's the king. Something like that. I feel like I could make a joke about that. I could tell him that. And he'd roll his eyes. But I would still say it. I don't know if you guys have seen that before. It is the king fruit. And pomegranates are pretty good. Pomegranate's pretty good. See, they have a little crown on him. But you know, dragon fruits, in a way, they're kind of, there's a crown adjacent shape. If you squint your eyes, it's crownish. That's like more of a crown though. Pomegranate is my favorite. A kiwi. Kiwis are fine. Kiwis are fine. I don't know whether to call him a beautiful, graceful gazelle or a beautiful dragon fruit next stream. I feel like gazelle. I feel like gazelle is the way. Because he's also very sporty. He's, playing ice hockey. He's jumping around. He's skating around. If only there was an ice gazelle, that would be it. It'd be something like that, You know what, though? I hate watermelon, or in fact just melons, and I especially hate the watermelon taste. Watermelon candy, I do not think is good. Not a fan. But on the plane to New York in April, I had some dessert thing that had sliced watermelon next to it, and I tried it just to see. While it didn't have any sort of flavor at all, so it didn't even have that watermelon flavor, I really liked whatever it was. I'm still not convinced it's watermelon. Was it on the plane? I said it was on the plane. Things taste different when you're on a plane. Because of why is it? Maybe that's what it was, Vix. Maybe you only like watermelon when you're up in the air. Why do things taste different on a plane? The lack of humidity and the low pressure reduces the sensitivity of your taste buds to sweet and salty foods by about 30%. Up to 80% of what people think is taste is in fact smell. So that's why the cabin air affects your taste buds. Maybe it's because that was wonderful and I never had watermelon that tasted like that. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe you can only enjoy watermelon in the cabin of an airplane. Maybe that's why. The next trip you take, you'll have to try that out. Try something watermelon. Take a watermelon candy with you and see if you're like, actually not bad. Okay, let's go BRB. And then we'll get into the game. Because I do want to try to see, hey, maybe we could finish this today. If I'm good at puzzles. So debatable. Stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink. Go to the bathroom. I know I will. And we'll BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes. Why is that Garfield so muscular?
And welcome back, everybody. That's a weird concept, though, isn't it? You can only eat something 30,000 feet in the air. It is a bit of an odd concept, but it's okay. That's fine. It maybe, you know, to be honest, I feel like maybe next time I fly, maybe I'll like watermelon in the airplane. Maybe I discover that. All right, we are back with the Mermaid Mask. Do I need my keyboard? I don't think so. Also, I didn't check to see if there was like an update. It's fine. If you guys have not been around, let me just say, did I miss you saying, yeah, I don't like watermelon at all. Like, at all. Never watermelon. Same thing with, pineapple. Don't like it. It's not a good fruit. It's a bad one. And we're back once again. Yes, we are back once again. If you guys have not been around, Magnus Mortuga was moided. He was murdered in a mysterious way in a room that not many people could get into. And we have been interviewing all of the people on board the submarine to see who did what. We have maybe uncovered some stuff yesterday that is quite interesting about Magnus Mortuga, but we're not quite there yet. We also, yesterday we met a new character, Mariana Moon. We still have one person we have not met at all. But she's sort of, she calls herself a historian. It seems like she just chases drama and stories. She came onto the boat the night before Mortuga was murdered, like just a few hours before. And she does have some connections to the other characters that we're kind of learning about. She seems to know Madame Tadpole pretty well, and Symmetry's old boss, who was Lady Fortuna, the person who owned the theater that Symmetry worked at. You need to eat pineapple in Fiji? I mean, maybe. Is it different? I might try watermelon down on the ground again and see if I just haven't. That's also true. Maybe your taste buds have changed. Taste buds changed, what, every 7 years or something? Is that right? I'm quickly learning that we like the opposite of fruits. I mean, do you like strawberries? Surely we can agree on strawberries. Strawberries are delish. More of a vegetable guy anyway. That's interesting. I would not say I am a vegetable guy. I do like vegetables. That's how I prefer most of my humans. Lol, but no. No. Strawberries are mid? What do you mean mid? They're wonderful. It's so much better, sweeter, more interesting. Maybe, okay, maybe I would like a Fijian pineapple. That could be true. I am excited for Raiders, Vix. What, want to hear first? Yeah, sure. Strawberries are my favorite fruit. They're probably up there for me. I think they're delicious. I love, like, my birthday cake that I make is a strawberry jelly roll cake. They're usually just mushy and moldy, or they're not ripe enough or flavorless. I think maybe you're getting... You just need to not buy the mushy and moldy strawberries, Lurken. I think that strawberry jam is good. I love strawberry jam. Oof. Nom 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 nom. I can't say there are many vegetables I don't like. I think I like every vegetable raw. Really? But some I don't like cooked? That's... Yeah. I was like, I am not somebody who's like, oh, no veggies, please. I eat a lot of veggies with my meals. But I like them cooked, and I like them, like, you know, seasoned and flavor. Like, you know, they need to be in a sauce or seasoned well, or, you know, love a good grilled veggie. Grilled veggies. Nom 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 nom. But Yeah, I don't typically eat a lot of raw veggies. Hey, tomatoes, I don't like the texture of a raw tomato. I like cooked tomatoes, tomato sauce. I'll even take, like, if it's, like, cooked cherry tomatoes, I'm fine with that. And like sliced. They need to be like kind of on the thinner side. I'm not biting into like a cherry tomato. Not wrong, right. True, rough time to like raw veggies, actually true. I saw a great Instagram reel. It's from the same guy who does the have you guys seen the hungover bird watcher guy before? I love his bird watching reels. They're very funny. It's very clever. He has a very dry sense of humor, and it makes me laugh a lot. But he did one just the other day that was like, do you know what's worse than testing positive for the intestinal something virus? And he's like, or do you know what's worse than testing positive for the stomach virus? Testing negative for the stomach virus. And I was kind of like, what? And he's like, that just means that the diarrhea that you have is your own. You have nothing to blame but yourself. And I was like, oh boy. But it made me laugh. Anyway, we don't have to talk about diarrhea. Apparently I missed a lot of lore here, but it's fine because I want to play it. Oh, Crow, welcome back. I highly recommend it. It has been so much fun to play. Also, currently, and Magical pointed this out yesterday, I kind of forget what the full price is, but I think it's like $19, and you get the Mermaid Mask, the previous game, Tangle Tower, which was also equally as great, and then you get Secret of the Swamp, which was, it was good to play. I wouldn't start with that one. Tangle Tower, I'd probably start with Tangle Tower and then play this one. But at that price, it's excellent because the Mermaid Mask is $17.99 right now. So if you get the $19 bundle, you're getting 3 games at a great price. So the bundle's $21. Thank you. Okay, $21. Still excellent price. So my mom's work colleague every so often asks her to ask if I'm getting a certain game. So yesterday she comes home and says, he asked her if I'm getting Tomb Raider. So I'm like, no, but ask him if he's getting Splatoon Raiders. And she's like, oh, what if he actually said that, not Tomb Raider? Oh, well, fast forward to her asking him if that's what he said, and it was. And the funniest part is my mom said, because she thought he said Tomb Raider, she then had a full chat with him about Tomb Raider. Oh, that's very funny. That's very, very funny. I could see the confusion if someone doesn't like video game or like doesn't know video games. Tomb Raider, Splatoon Raiders. I could see it. Mermaid Mask itself is $19, on sale currently for $17.99. I see, okay. But still, but add a few more bucks and you get 3 games, especially like, honestly, even if it was just Tangle Tower in this game, excellent deal. So, highly recommend. But anyway, so we also picked up a few puzzles that I'm stuck on. We clicked around everything here, right?
Is that soil?
I thought it was coal. You know, for the furnace.
Is it soil? Neither of them answered that question, though. Did we ask her... Oh.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Wait. Wait. Oh, okay. I don't think I should say anything. But, I see. This is a Tangle Tower thing. And that makes a lot of sense. Oh, that's so fun. So there are some Tangle Tower like references. So I would start with Tangle Tower. I don't think it's like fully related. But that's you know, that's very interesting. Okay. Freya Fellow. Freya Fellow was a character in the previous game. But she's not in this. For people who have not played either of these games, I think they're only very loosely connected. There's like characters that are that they have the main two characters, Grimoire and Sally, have made reference to previous characters as sort of like a side comment that I think is more of like this is a fun Easter egg if you play Tangle Tower, but it's not really, it does not affect this game at all. But it would make sense to like, if you guys were playing this, maybe start with Tangle Tower, then play this one just so you can like appreciate those, but it's not like you would have to. I think these are very similar to like, I was saying this to Lurkette earlier, these kind of remind me of like Sherlock Holmes like stories where you probably could read them out of order, right? You know who Sherlock is, you know who Holmes is. I'm sorry, you know who, what? You know who Sherlock Holmes is, you know who Watson is. You don't need to like, as long as you know that, you can kind of read them out of order. They might make reference to a previous case or something, but like, if you haven't read it, it's probably no big deal. You know, like that kind of thing. The game does have a few references to both of the others, but you don't need to have played them to understand what's going on. It's just a fun Easter egg. Yes, okay, there you go. Thank you. Exactly what I was trying to say. All right. Okay. Maybe I should... We have like 4 things we can open. What do I want to start with? Well, the black box we said that we couldn't for now. I guess let's look at these in order. How do I... Oh, I probably need to go up to it. Yeah. That makes sense.
Hey, there's a panel at the front, and it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Okay. What about Sherlock's sister? What about Sherlock's sister? I'm getting a plush of Big Man with my... Oh, that's wonderful. That's so fun. So we can swap these. And we can rotate this. Now, okay, so I am sure that I need to point the boats to the different boats. I was not sure what the numbers are. Oh, I should put, before we start doing this, as a reminder.
Into
No
the
spoilers of
void with
backseating.
you.
Let me actually, I forgot I need to update this. Let me put this here. Let me put, what emote should I do? Let's do that one. Boom. Pin the message. No spoilers or backseating. If you have anything you would like to say, in our Discord, we have a backseating chat that you can all talk in there. You can all be like, lol, 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 Jet doesn't know how to solve this puzzle, but I do. Lol, 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 he's so bad at puzzles. Lol, lol, lol. You can all just do that. I have it muted, so I don't see the posts in there. So you can chat in there, talk about the puzzles, talk about the solutions. You can all do that. But that's in the Discord. So don't do that in chat. Por favor, or you'll be timed out. So the solution, no! I don't know if you've noticed the reference to the Secret of the Swamp with Worman. You didn't say, probably not. Probably not. What was the reference? I thought you don't read it. How did you know I said that? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Can we have a channel where I can say lol lol Jet doesn't know how to solve the puzzles? Oh, you can. We have that. It's the backseating chat channel. Cameron! Oh, welcome in, Cameron. How are you? How was your stream? Cameron JK. Friends, go follow Cameron, a fellow anti-AI creator. We love that. Raiders, let me put a little thing here. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your 4th favorite streamer. Yeah, 4th. You know, the guy you end up with when your favorites are offline and you misclicked my channel. Before we dive in, snapsicles, this is a family-friendly stream. Please keep your chats cozy and clean or my mods will be on you like a pack of wild pumas. Looking for a triple threat? Gaming, chatting, and looks? Well, let me tell you what, I'm called Triple Jet. When it comes to gaming, we dive into puzzles, indie games, RPGs, and mysteries. But the biggest mystery of all will be why you're still watching. Like to chat? Well, we get so derailed, it's like we're a train to nowhere and I'm your conductor. Choo choo. And when it comes to looks, I am like the solar eclipse, best not to look at. Now, if you want a good streamer, follow the creators I just linked in chat. They will obliterate my stream like a snap from Thanos. Mr. Bezos, I don't feel so good. But if you like the wonderfully wrecked vibe of a beat-up piñata, then you're in the right place. The candy's mostly gone, but we can still keep it sweet. So drop a follow and we'll make this siesta fiesta the absolute besta. Got a Jet? Yeah, wrong scene, but welcome in. Well, we can come here. Why not? I was gonna go back to the game, but I went to the wrong scene. How was the rest of your stream? High Times. Oh, how was High Times? The donut game. How was it? I hear Jesse Cox is in it, the YouTuber. I think he does a voice in the game, from what I've heard. But how was your stream, Cameron? Welcome, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. Vincent Van de Peer? Van de Peer. Oh, wait. He was in Secret of the Swamp. Van de Peer. Was he just one of the names of, like, the owners? I can't remember. Or, yeah, right? I'm trying to remember now. Please don't at me for spelling something wrong. I know I spelled that wrong. No, you're fine. You're fine. I am so insanely bad at puzzles that I'll watch you solve it and still be like, I have no idea what you just did. That's totally fair. It's totally fine. Well, the game is really comfy. It has some fun voice acting. He's in it. Haven't met him yet. Oh, that's so cool. Jesse, yeah. I was watching Geekenders, the podcast with Jesse and Dodger. And I think they said that he's in it. That's really all I know. But yeah, that's right. It just came out, didn't it? I think they were talking about it in their releases from the past week or upcoming releases or something. But that's so cool. I hope you had a wonderful stream. He was the pump. Oh, yes. Van de Peer. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Magical. Oh, interesting. Okay. Very cool. So Van de Peer was the director of Hex of the Helmsman. There we go. Kieran Strange is in it. He's what I'm looking for. Oh, that's so fun. That's very, very cool. I'm glad you're having fun with it. The art style looks really cool. I like the art that they did for the characters and stuff. Has the like donut making been fun? For those who haven't seen it, it's like you run a donut shop and you're like try, like people will say, I need a donut that is like this or makes me feel like this or would make my day better or whatever. And then like, I think you take the things that you know about them and make the donuts for them, something like that. You drug the donuts, basically. Okay, there you go. You make the, I guess, I mean, it's called High Times, I suppose. So that does answer that. We are currently playing Tangle Tower. Oh, not Tangle Tower. What? We've just been talking about Tangle Tower. We're playing the Mermaid Mask, and I have been super enjoying it. So very, very fun. I love a good point and click mystery. I am kind of in the middle of some puzzles that I need to figure out. It's not too complicated for gameplay. You're mainly mixing stats. Okay, that's cool. Has the writing been fun? I feel like that's like one of the key things for like a good, you know, I even feel like for like a management or something, like a good story, good writing for me is what sells it. We've gone back in time and are playing Tangle Tower again? No. I did almost think about last week just trying to play through it again, but I was like, there's not enough time. There is a character in it who is definitely Avril Lavigne, and her writing is all references. Amazing. Which era of Avril Lavigne? Are we talking about Skater Boy? Are we talking about Hello Kitty? Which era? Which era of Avril has a song named Hello Kitty, everybody. I don't know if you know that. I don't know how many Avril heads are in the chat. It's a song. It's definitely a song. A song of all time, maybe. Full on Skater Boy, white shirt, striped tie. Oh, okay, that's amazing. I love that. Rave review right there. I do love the titles are alliterations. Yeah, that is nice. They love their alliterations. We had Skater Boy. She said, see ya later, boy. Exactly. Hello Kitty. I will say there is something kind of catchy about it. It's not a great song. I don't know if that's a hot I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's probably the warmest of cold takes, maybe, is that Avril Lavigne Hello Kitty is not that great of a song. There's like something about it though it's just like you listen to it a couple times and you're like, all right, there's something kind of weirdly catchy about it. I think the oddity with Avril is more that her being pushed as punk never fully fit, so the other music she did felt more out of place just due to marketing. That's kind of true. I could see that. I could very much see that being the case. It may have been slightly her punk aesthetic might have been more manufactured than not, but so I could kind of see that. But then that ends up being kind of weird because then either way, you know, if then she starts doing stuff that's like more her or something or stuff that she likes, then maybe then the fans that like the old stuff they don't like the new stuff. I don't know. It was just an odd time, you know. It was an odd time for everyone. But yeah, Hello Kitty. There was also some weird video editing things, like music video editing things. There's like at some point where it kind of looks like she's singing along, and obviously they're not live singing. So like obviously they're mouthing the words to the song, but editing wise, there's like a point where she is singing along, like her mouth is moving to the lyrics, but the words aren't matching with the song. So that seems like an editing error. Like the editor didn't line up the shots right. or didn't choose the right shot or something where the words were like more on time or something. But anyway, not to harp on that though, but you know, that does seem like a detail that you would want to get right. Anyway, so we are currently in the middle of a murder investigation, and it's been fun. It's been fun, you know, even besides the murder. It's been a good time. But we're also solving some puzzles. Conspiracy theory here, but I think women artists who weren't the pop stars got shafted when it came to attention to detail a lot because they were a niche market and not worth all the budget. Interesting. I thought you were about to get into the conspiracy theory that Avril Lavigne was replaced. I don't know if you guys know that. By, what's her name? Hold on. I had committed it to memory and now I've forgotten it. It's been a while. Replaced by... The person has a name. Melissa Vandella. That's right. How could I have forgotten Melissa Vandella? There was the conspiracy theory that she died and was replaced by someone named Melissa Vandella. So, it's totally true. That's just the whole thing of her being marketed into a genre. She never was entirely... I think you're right. Or could it have been Melissa Vandella? That would explain the shift. I'm just kidding. They pushed her as heavy into the punk scene, but she was pop, similar to later Blink-182. Not hating, but they aren't the punk genre they were titled with later. That's probably fair. I think that, yeah, it's very pop punk. There we go. My brain started to struggle there. No, I think you're right. There is a very funny article that I did read that I think there's an article that is, I think, written from the perspective that the author believes that she was replaced, that Avril Lavigne was replaced. So it's written in that perspective, but I think it's written as a joke. I think it's like satirical. And I read it and I could not stop laughing. It cracked me up so much because it goes into like her song lyrics and is going like, this is a cry for help. You see, this is Melissa. Melissa wants to be free of the Avril persona and and I laughed for so long. And I think I bookmarked it, and I think I remember it was from like an Australian magazine, and I was like, of course. It would be. Like, they're so funny. Corporate punk music, yes. There's the corporatization of music. No bueno. But don't worry. Now, I feel like that has evolved into just AI music. I think that now we're in the era of why hire somebody and force them into, you know, singing our music when we can just not pay anybody and instead just make AI music. That's I think where we're at, unfortunately. I read that I can't remember now. It was something about the amount of like AI music artists that have popped up in the past like year or two or something. It's like in the thousands or of like fake artists that are now on like Spotify and Apple Music and like all of the different music streamer sites or apps that have just been, you know, like pushed into all that. Purple Crow, thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate it. I had to stop going through the Spotify recommendations because it's all AI slop now. Oh, that's no good. And they're all so good. Yeah, that is because I'll go through recommendations, but I have started to like, One, I think a lot of my recommendations do not seem to be AI slop. I think part of that is because I listen to the very specific genre of sad boy music. And I don't think AI knows how to be that subtle with it. If you try to get it to do like a sad song, it's probably going to be like overtly really sad. There's the key to like sad boy music is you also have to kind of be like poetic about it, you know? You have to be, there's like it's a brand of sadness that is hard to replicate. And so there haven't been, but I do tend to like, when I find a song that then I'm like, oh, this isn't so bad, I'll look at the artist, and typically they have like music videos, and like they're more like, I think probably because I listen to a lot of bands that are almost like garage rock kind of, or like indie garage kind of bands, it's like easier for me to verify that they're real because they're like, I don't know, they're usually doing like small live shows and stuff like that, you know. It's kind of like easier to follow up on them. But most of my music is shoegaze, so I've been safe from AI for now. That's fair. That is probably a pretty safe genre, I would bet. I would say your list and mine overlap quite a bit, but it's becoming more common for them to sneak in. Really? I don't feel like researching every song artist before listening to it. True. I tend to like, I'll listen to a song, like I just listen to playlists, but if there's something that stands out to me, well, I say I listen to my playlist, but if I'm ever listening to something that's like a recommended something, or like weekly recommendations, I'll listen to the songs once, and if I like a song, I typically do research on, or I do research. I click on their name and start saying like, oh, who is this? Are they real? How long? When was their first album? Was their first album, or like their first uploads? Was the first uploads like, you know, 5 years ago? Probably safe. If it was only within the last year-ish, then I'm like, okay, time to put on the investigator goggles. Unfortunately, Cameron, I feel like you would probably agree with this, but one of the things that I've hated the most about the advent of all of the AI stuff is that it's like, it's just harder to just enjoy things for the sake of enjoying things, because it's like, all right, every time I look at a game on Steam, I scroll down and I look to see if they have an AI disclosure. That doesn't mean that they did or didn't use AI. Same thing with like, you know, music, like, you know, gotta make sure that they're real as well, artists, all of that. I feel like it's easier for me to pick out the artists for the most part. There's usually like more tells, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like you can't just like safely. Oh, kind of not speaking of, but sort of related to, and we actually have to run ads again. We've done nothing. So we'll get back to the game after ads. But Disney Plus has released their first AI animated show for kids. It's called Disney AI Kids Show. Ozzy Fox. OZZY. Ozzy Fox. Is your new AI slop. It looks like it launched on YouTube and Disney Plus. But it is I believe it's, they are pitching it as AI assisted animation. Built with Animage, which I assume is an AI platform or something. I have not heard Animage. No, is that the studio? Animage is the animation company. but it looks like they have previously done normal animation, like particularly like CG, not CG, like 3D animated kids shows, but they are moving into AI. Like, oh, I have my Steam client modded to blur them automatically. I do appreciate the honest stuff that I see, but it's demoralizing saying that what isn't honest and then to be lied to directly hurts too. Right, Cameron? Right? I am an Image now. That's great, actually. That would be a good title for like an article. Just looked it up. That's scary. Yeah, so that's their new thing. And you know what I think is also very like the like what's so good sinister part of it is that two things. One, a lot of parents for kids media just puts on the thing and lets the kid watch it. Like you know, the parents don't oftentimes, unfortunately, don't vet what their kids are watching that deeply. It's just like, is this a kids oriented program? At the very least, great. Then the kids watch it. So the babbies, they don't know what AI slop is. They don't really know what AI is. So they're not going to like, if they see things that don't make sense, they won't know. Like they're not going to complain really. They're not going to know any better. So in a way, I feel like it's a very sinister way to normalize using AI in animation and stuff, because the parents probably aren't watching it and the kids don't know better. So, and they can probably like, you know, pump out a lot of episodes then, you know, if they're using AI or whatever. The puns are contagious. I'll see myself out. No. Now we're heading into my pet peeve. Children's YouTube is garbage and toxic. Probably fair. I can't say I've watched much of it, but yeah, I imagine that it's not that great. And again, I think like Disney has the money to hire animators. They just don't want to. They just don't want to spend money. They would rather, you know, but who will think of the shareholders? Even the ASMR stuff, they let kids watch. Sometimes it's just a slime video. Sometimes it's very inappropriate audio over the top. Ugh, that's very terrifying, I find. I probably wouldn't let kids watch ASMR content, TBH. I don't know why. I haven't thought that through, but for some reason I'm like, I don't know. It just seems weird. It seems weird to me. I would stick to edutainment. That's sort of like, I don't know. I agree with this. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I know there's quite the scale of ASMR stuff. Like some of it's relatively safe. The other bit is like the complete opposite. But I feel like it's very personal, I guess. I don't know. Or like, because it's usually just one person. And it's quiet, and I don't know, it just seems rather like strangely intimate, and not like I don't mean that in like a sexual way, just like and it just is very like I don't know. So like that, to me, my initial impression is I don't think I would let a kid watch ASMR. If or like ASMR made videos. Obviously there are just people get ASMR from just like things, which is fine, but like I don't know. I probably would not be like, yeah, it's fine for you to watch this you know, YouTube channel where it's like just people tapping on things and making sounds. I don't know, there's something about it that just makes me go, my gut says something's weird about that. Also, ads are playing. I agree with this, but I also can't confirm why. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought through it. Maybe if I think about it. Just watch Bear in the Big Blue House and call it good. You see, Lurkat, same, yes. My kids are only going to watch 90 shows. Recess, Arthur, Wishbone. Oh, Wishbone, love it. So good. As a parent, you have to be so careful and pay attention to what's on screen. I'm guilty of letting it autoplay, do its thing when I'm overstimulated and need a break, but if something pops up, like Cocomelon, for example, I turn it off. Yeah, that's fair. And that's, I get it. I know it's tough. Wishbone is a crazy pool, OMG. Love Wishbone. Side note, we're gonna run ads, and then, well, ads are running. We're gonna BRB real quick, and then we'll get into the game, finally. We'll actually go in there. Also, Cameron, thank you very much for the raid. If you need a lounge lurk, I know what it's like after stream. If you need to do your post stream care, please do. As well as all the raiders that came in. Same with you. But yeah, let's BRB. We'll come back. We'll actually get into the game. So BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate, stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
Welcome back. That was an extremely Mario-like BRB. Yeah, I guess it was, wasn't it? Let's go. We did that 5 minutes ago. I know. Time flew. Time flew just then. Okay. So I can click on these and spin them around. So I recognize that I'm supposed to point them to different things. I can also move this. The only one that I can't move, which is behind me, is there is a 2 and an arrow. Now, I guess it is like 1, 2. There are a lot of 2s. Am I supposed to like... If I do up 1, 2, 3, is there a 3? There is. Am I supposed 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Is this... Okay, maybe I was just really tired yesterday, because this does... Well, that kind of makes sense. I could go 2 here. And I think, like, my goal, I think, is going to this X. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3... Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There is a 7. Wait. Oh, I put this wrong place. There we go. Right. So 3, 2, 2, 2, 7. Now where are you going? Diagonal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is a 5. We could go to the left with 2. Diagonal. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's not enough. Hold on. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. Could I? Wait. What's this? What's this pointed to? Nothing. No, it is... Wait. Wait. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's there. 1, 2. Now... 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's it.
Got it.
God. You see what happens when I get some good sleep? Then I'm able to solve puzzles.
Nice work.
So what's in it?
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
What's in it? The lighthouse opened up. There was a film reel inside. Give film reel. Is that in my items? Maybe we'll get a film projector at some point? Cause give. I like the grabby animation. Give the film reel. Shake it out of there. Come on. Okay, so maybe that's for later. I wonder if we can ask somebody. Maybe if we ask people about it. Yeah. Okay, we have the typewriter. Can I... No, we need to actually go to the typewriter. We have to ask Cynthia about something. Give
It's
typewriter.
Woman's typewriter.
Look closely. Okay. So... Yesterday, rotate the inner dials and the 3 outer rings into the correct arrangement. We can move... So we're controlling this middle one. But we can move both this outside ring and the rings internally. Now... So the outside ring... Depending on where it is, affects, like, where the shape is going to be. Also, I did not realize this yesterday at all. I just realized these are the same shapes. Like, it's just rotated. I didn't realize. I thought I was tired yesterday. These are just the exact same shape, just rotated. Wait a minute. Okay, so we need to find which one. Like, is this in the sequence? So okay, if we follow this guy. Okay, now here. The next one over is then here. Then the next one over is here. So maybe circle needs to be in like... It wouldn't be this one though, because this makes it have an arrow, which this doesn't have an arrow. So, like, maybe that. To its right is the line, but that's not right. Oh wait, no, it's not right. What if it's... Thank you for the hydrant. Okay, maybe it's not this one. Maybe... If we do... Okay, this goes here, maybe. Okay. Why is this, like, off-centered? Oh. And then this... They are all kind of odd, like... Like, where it's actually placed is a little weird. Hold on. To the right of this thing needs to be the diamond. But... Actually, wait. This is tough. Okay. I need to figure out... The ones that are across from each other are the circle and... Hold on. The circles are across from each other. Or the flat line and the single line. Diamond has nothing across from each other. So I should figure out... But like, why is this one... Okay, hold on. That could be right. I'm just confused. Why is this like... Even though the pointers are on the opposite side, it does put here... They're like next to each other. Is that just... You're now my body double for cleaning my kitchen right now. Thank you for that. Absolutely. We love that. You really do need to sleep. You're a top-notch detective and puzzle solver when rested. But I'm my most creative when I'm tired. Which, really, what kind of detective solving doesn't need a little bit of creativity, you know? That's how we end up with the merman situation. You know? Which is arguably my greatest achievement. If I do... So wait a minute. No, that's right. Oh wait, I have messed up what I was doing before with. Okay. This is the right shape. We've built the right shape. Is this in the right place now? I think.
Got it.
Nice.
Nice work.
Thanks.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
If it's like, don't tell them you're a merman. I'm gonna be like, I told you. A letter in an envelope. Werman was keeping it hidden inside his typewriter. J.D. Werman. Oh, I guess hold on. J.D. Werman, care of Kristen Kale Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City 91052. We have a map of the Mortuga, some moons, phases of the moon. Silk moth? S-I-L were? Oh, well, silkworm. The K is missing and the M is missing here. Dear James, I just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order. As I've been informed, it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm on Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. Oh! Magnus Mortuga is known as the cursed helmsman? I know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. T.W. Ibis. So, Werman was here to investigate Magnus Mortuga. Interesting, interesting. Before we ask about that, we also had the Silkworm map. No, it's the map in her room. Hold on, let's go back to.
It's a bunk room.
Oops.
It's
I'd kill.
what you kill.
Oh, I just picked someone for my list.
I'm sorry. What? Did we see that before?
It's a bunk room. It's pretty nice, honestly.
I'd kill to have a bedroom this big.
And what you kill?
Oh, I just picked someone for my list.
Amazing. I don't think we saw that. That's a great. I love that. I just picked someone from my list.
It's a pinboard.
She has a list. Interesting. Yeah, not recommended for most people. So I did. This, but we did, rare. Did we do? Hold on. I don't remember what. I think I did everyone's rooms. Hold on. Yeah, I did everyone's rooms. Let's do that again. Oh, you're there. Your room is here. His room is here. We haven't talked to him yet. They're there. Well, okay, hold on. If it's their bedrooms... Wait a minute.
I'll do this later.
No, I'm confused. We are on the same level. Okay.
It's a pin board.
No! It does not keep it. It's one thing to have a list, it's another thing to tell people about it. I mean, I suppose that's true. But if people find out about it, not great. Okay, put that back, that's your bedroom. I guess we're doing bedroom. Let's see. Okay. But where do we go? The entrance? Are we at the, like, the entrance of it? I think last time I put her in the child's room, and this one, or Cynthia was in the control room. I think this is the control room, isn't it? Let's just see what happens.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Yes. Let me...
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into segments.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
She talked about when she was, like, being toured around. And it did show, like, the rooms, but I don't know if that helps me, really. Maybe it's where, like, because she's, like, tracking people. Maybe it's, like, where we are now? Question mark? So, like, if we are here, she's in the control room... Is that right? Child's room? No. Is this too high up? You're dead.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Is this... Am I off one? Like, hold on.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mortuga probably.
Is this right? They're not far left. Because I think Cynthia and
I'll do this later.
Hold on. Yeah, they should be there. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's a pin board.
Okay, hold on. Let's put... So 1, 2, 3, 4. So Mariana. This guy. You're here. You're here. There. Oh, wait. No. Worman. Isn't this right? And then... Or... Wait. Hold on. I've confused myself now.
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved to the right.
What is this? We don't know.
That's not it.
Looks like the board.
shape looks
of
familiar.
course. Remember Mariana's diary?
No, they said we need to be with Mariana. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it a full grid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We'll come back later.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No one would be on this list here. Like, no one would be far right. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's okay. Maybe we leave top row empty. This be like 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So
It's a pin board.
we're gonna leave top row empty. Where's Mortuga? Get out of here. I love these pencil sketches, by the way. I think they're very well done.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each one needs to be moved to the right place.
Is he like not in here? He's like in one of the other rooms.
That's not it.
Looks like the
shape
board.
looks
Of course. Remember Mariana?
Nothing.
Okay.
Oh, and Mortuga probably.
This is confusing. We have not. He's the only person we haven't talked to yet. Mr. Grip, Dr. Grip, Mr. Doctor. Seems strange. Okay. I don't know. Legitimately.
We'll come back later.
Let's go see.
It's a big traveler's bag.
When you're done There's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
So not that.
Oh. We enter the bilge. Mr. Grip, who is moments later a voice.
Whose voice?
A young woman. I can't remember it.
What happened next?
Oh.
Anyway, start talking
Mr.
about.
I have to put up my tent. After some time, it seems we head back. I spot. Here's a glass. I update laying amongst the but with the next morning. And
Is it under
A
here?
merciless wind, shadow of a mist.
Where does she show like the map?
She descends into
So,
He
not.
turns. It is.
What was he like?
Nice guy. He tells me to wait after a little while.
There was another
The
like
light
moment
is
where
in
she had like
He
a
tells me
cork
so.
board
Neither of
sort
them.
of.
Captain Mort. He asks, then he disappears. The last. Mr. Worm. Mr. Grip. Now.
Oh, there we go, the diary.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look. We began by an early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use.
So this is the floor with the cabin.
We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite the second bunk room.
Let's
Next on the
see.
tour, a room. Into the room, perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader. Mr. Grip took me down. Next door, the outside, I encountered a Dr. Zack. Clearly
Maybe we need to
wishing
figure out
continued life.
where-
Mel, Tadpole and I called.
Right. So, yeah.
It's a pinboard.
Maybe this is where... Okay, hold on. Well, that doesn't make sense. I was gonna say, maybe this is where she saw everyone for the first time?
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved to the right place.
Or wait.
That's not it.
Looks like the
shape
ball, of
looks.
course. Remember, Mario?
Nothing.
I'd
Oh,
say and
Wait,
Mortuga
hold on, that's
probably
the
should.
dream
Nothing.
place.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably should.
I have no idea. But if we're with her, that doesn't make sense to me. I feel like this needs to be... Alright, hold on. He's in there. I believe they're there. Let's put her back in here. There's the child's room.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably should.
Wish we could ask Mariana about this more. Again, maybe he's not in this room. That'd be very funny if I...
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
Right? Everyone else is where I've placed them. Let me take a screen cap of this.
I'll do this later.
Let me look at... Okay, hold on. Screenshot saved. Oh gosh. Okay. If we're there... Like, I kind of feel like we're recreating this... Oh! Oh! I think I was putting the dream thing too far to the right. It's actually the third room. Oh.
It's a pinboard.
All right, so if we're here, you're here. Let's do that. Mortuga is gone. You're supposed to be heal. You're there. You're there.
Nope.
So
wait.
each one needs to be
Lol.
Got it.
There we go. That took me way too long. It's not. I don't even think that's like a difficult puzzle, really.
Nice work. Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect it.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
What's this?
I did actually wonder before I finished the puzzle. I was thinking, what's gonna happen? This is just a pinboard, right? Like, how would this unlock something? I really dislike this puzzle. That is very confusing. Yeah. Night of a full moon. There's a person in a gem? A mermaid. There is a mermaid. An instant photo depicting a muscular man. It was found in the cargo hold. Waylon Wolf. WW. WW is on the... You even counted the squares earlier and I thought you had it then. No. Do we meet that guy? I don't think we do. Waylon Wolf. WW is on the book. Is that a part of our clues now? It is. Moon photo.
Ah.
Hold on.
These diagrams. They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way.
That's interesting.
When did you take this photo?
Says it right there. On the night of a full moon.
How come that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash?
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
Oh, that's no woman. That's a mermaid, slumbering in an ethereal bubble.
You're not gonna tell us, huh?
Okay. Mr. Pan and I had to return that puzzle 3 times before we figured it out. The puzzle does throw you off a bit, though, because it says, like Mariana's diary, but it's not quite like her diary. It's just the same diagram. Yeah, that's why I was a bit confused also. I guess, yeah, I don't know. It's a weird puzzle. It's a weird puzzle for sure. Okay, we have a bunch of clues that we still need to ask people about. It said that we could not open this box right now. So let's go, whoops.
What's in these old ones?
I-
What did I-
Always bring...
Let's go talk to people about the clues that we have, then we'll go to the new person. Or the last person. I did the same thing of trying to put them where they were in the diary. Yeah. That's what I thought they were wanting us to do initially.
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life.
Gonna call it a night, have fun playing the game. Sassy, have a great night. Have a good one.
It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else.
Do you know what's inside?
No, it must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
I really don't know why Werman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it. Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
You sure?
Never seen it before. What?
Nothing.
Suspicious.
Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you. Except she has long hair. And a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
Just some guy. Not important.
Is this a part of their show? Didn't we... Where's this? Where's the thing? So this is... Okay. So maybe that was taken at their show.
A teeny tiny town of toys, or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theatre, where I lived.
Cute.
Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Worman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book. That he's here to hide from it. Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
That's right, Felix Fellow.
Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
Hold on.
A werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either wicked flame, or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
Hold on. Handwritten letter. Just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order. As I've been informed, it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer, a fellow resident of Silkworm on Sea, I'm sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. Could Mortuga have written this, but written through Tadpole? Because she did say that Tadpole said that Mortuga had to write some things for them. So maybe T.W. Ibis is not a real person. Well, hold on. There's no, like, ibis on the map. So maybe... I don't know. Weird. Okay. Well, let's ask about stuff.
Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the fellow emblem. Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture. It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
He's...
There's something suspicious about Worman.
Huh, okay.
What's this?
He's a merman?
Painting?
It's a photo.
A photo of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb, held aloft by a muscular demon werewolf.
Yeah?
If you say so.
Is he sweating more than normal? Suspicion. Oh. Stranger than fiction. Oh, okay. This is our first suspicion.
Worman, you're from Silkworm-on-Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
Is it the letter?
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Worman's real father, old boss. Oh, okay, so I'm very wrong about that. Where else have we seen Ibis? Hold on, let's look at the phone. Where have we seen Ibis? What are our options? Old boss, book publisher, real father. Maybe real father? Wait. Christian Kell Publishing. For T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Okay, so I'm definitely wrong about my idea that it was Mortuga. For TW Ibis for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. And let me check one other thing. This newspaper page. Editor, TW Ibis. Okay, we got there. Old boss.
TW Ibis is Werman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
What part of evidence, do I do that?
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
But...
For TW Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm
writing.
aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem.
Oh.
How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea.
Maybe I was
FYI,
right.
I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here.
I think I am right about the letter. Because as we pointed out, it was written by a woman. Is originally created, needed to steal, started a rumor about, wanted to reveal, needed to kill, originally created. To use as evidence in a court case for a newspaper article, to use the plot of his next book. Let's say to use as the plot of the next book. Wanted to... Oh. Well, hold on. Needed to steal... We have Mortuga's real-life story, Dirk Dansum, Mordoom's hair care routine, Marcus Mordoom, Mordoom's catchphrase, Mortuga's love interest, J.D. Worman. What if... J.D. Worman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
J.D. Worman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
Where are you? Message in a bottle.
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real-life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
It's the drawing of a room on the submarine. Yes.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine.
The Illusion Theater.
It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean, but you think I typed it.
The typewriter? You have a typewriter?
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel.
Oh boy. Something to compare with the message in the bottle to prove it's a story outline. Model. Something to compare with the message in the bottle. How can you possibly follow this up? Is that maybe... What do these clues have in common? Uh-oh. Wait. Oh. The title? Hold on. Rhymes with... No. We'll say is drawn in the same style as... Because it's the plan for the next book. Let's see if...
The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt.
Is that right?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
That was...
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, you know, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, you know. I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
Interesting. Mutual friend. Okay. Wait, it's I get to go on another field trip tomorrow. It's another outdoor one, but this time to a stadium where they are going to have a district-wide field day for the summer school kids. Oh, that sounds wonderful. That sounds very, very fun. Hope you have a good time. We had to run ads again, and the kind of perfect timing that we just finished that. So let's stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc. And we'll be back with some more Mermaid Mask after this. So, BRB!
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back, everybody. It should be fun. It's nice getting out of the building. Most of the schools in the district are incredibly old, like 100 years, and very much reflect that. That's so cool. The main school was built in 1928 and hasn't been updated since 1954. The school I'm in this week was built in 1910. Oh, wow, dang. That is very cool. And this is your last week of teaching, so that'll be nice. That'll be very cool. I hope that all goes well. All right. So we talked to him about everything else. By the way, in High on Life 2, there's a murder mystery party, kind of like Clue, for the first bounty. What? That's amazing. High on Life. Is that the game I'm thinking of? It is. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's very cool. Were you able to solve it? Definitely not. Yeah. Definitely not. I know the game now, but yeah, definitely.
It's a map of Silkworm?
Thanks, Paul.
I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else. Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Fan mail.
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know?
I'm gonna start referring to things as fan mail that are not fan mail. Something like, I don't know what I would, but I feel like I should. I'm gonna start because I think that's very funny.
Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
I ship them. Okay. We're kind of just going across. Let's go up to him. And then we have... I wonder if that's a suspicion for her. Well, she hired us. I don't know. She could still be the killer. Who's to say... Maybe she lives to be found, you know? Putting the clues together now. Ah, very cool. I'm looking forward to the break, although I will be finishing classes. My coding class, I only have 8 assignments left. The other one, I'm a little behind of 27 or so. You got this. You got it.
Keys on this typewriter. They appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr. Werman been dipping his toe in the black arts? Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no. That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assume Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things? A photograph of a divine moon ritual. The man holds the orb aloft, and the being within is imbued with rays of mystic light, granting eternal moon wisdom.
Eternal moon wisdom, huh?
I have that. I skipped the ritual, though. I was just born with it.
Impressive.
Also, I can shoot moon lasers out of my eyes.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
The picture has, like... I really think it's just like a... Because it has those, what are these called? They're almost like pennant flags, right? Is that what these are called? Someone should have a name for this. This looks more like a theater thing. Like, so I do think it's maybe something, it's more of like a, it's more of a, yeah. Theater? I don't know. Or like circus performance almost. And that's kind of seems like what the Fortuna Theater was, because you have like an illusionist doing stuff, you know. Bunting, that's what it is. Rowboat, also welcome in. How are you? Yeah. It kind of like, yeah, it kind of looks like, I don't think this is like a ritual. I think this is just like a stage performance, almost. I was also, wait, the one I'm behind in the assignment should go quicker. My coding one has a lot of project-based stuff, so I've been focusing on that more. Okay, true. Okay, fun. Well, that's good. That's good to hear. Okay, so we asked him everything there. Now we have Cynthia, and we'll probably have to do something here, too.
Ooh.
Oh, there is a suspicion. But hold on.
Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh. Weird.
Been lurking, doing lovely. Thank you. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I got some sleep last night. And so I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I saw you playing. Wait, what were you playing? Spyro? Were you playing Spyro? You were playing Spyro. I saw you playing some Spyro. How's that been?
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owned Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it. Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass, like a normal person.
I love Spyro so much. Those flying levels are irritating. I have actually never played Spyro, but I own the Reignited trilogy. I have watched Yvie play through all of them. However, I have tossed out the idea, or tossed up the idea. I have thrown, no, because I don't want to say thrown out, because that sounds like, I have considered playing Spyro on stream for the first time. I've considered doing like a, first time playthrough thingy. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Spyro is excellent. Yeah, I really enjoyed Yvie's playthrough of it. He did not play Reignited though. He did the original like classic Yvie. He played like even on the systems, I think. Right? He didn't. I don't think he emulated any of them. So it was very fun to watch. I think I would play the Reignited trilogy even just with the. Actually, I don't know. Does Reignited trilogy give you the option of going between the two different graphic styles, or is it just the modern? I'd probably just do the modern one. You should definitely do it. I reckon you'd love it. I might. I think I probably would. I think he did them. Yeah, I think he did on the original systems. I said it to him, and he was like, "You should." And I was like, "Yeah, but everyone's gonna be like, you're copying Yvie." And I'm like, he's like, "I'm not the only person who's played Spyro." I'm like, "I know, but you're like the person who's played Spyro." So I might just do. Maybe I'll just do Yvie month, and I just completely rebrand. And I only play like Crash, Spyro, Ratchet and Clank. I only play classic, and just see what he says. He'll be like, "What are you doing?" I believe it just gives you the modern version. Okay. I wasn't sure because I don't know if you guys have played many of like. There have been some remakes where they give you like both, Yvie played the Croc remake, and you could switch between modern graphics or like old school, which I thought was very cool. So I didn't know if Spyro had that option, but you might be right. They might not give that to you. But that's totally fine with me. I think I would have played with the modern version anyway. But yeah, so I think it would be fun. It could be down the line, like later this year or something. I think that might be like a fun thing. I'm sure he would love you doing. I'm sure he would love you doing YV month. I'm sure he would. You know how much YV is always like, Jet, you don't talk about me enough, and you really, you know, don't hype me up enough. He's always saying that. Always saying that. So that's why I need to, you know, really, you know, nodders. Look forward to seeing you play it. Yeah, it'd be fun. See, this is not a first play for you. You've played them through before. Yeah, he's always saying that. It's okay. Hold on. I need to answer a message from work. I'm gonna be right back. It should only take me like a minute or two. I don't think we don't need to run ads. All right. Just give me a second. I'll be right back.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And back. Yeah, I've played through the reignited version. Oh, whoops, wrong screen. Version before, but back in 2019, and I never platinum trophied it, so going for that this time. Oh, very cool. That's very fun. Well, I hope that goes well. Okay, so we did all of that. All right, suspicion time. A Captain's Legacy. This one might be hard. I feel like I actually really don't know much about her so much.
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be. Right. We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
The contract.
Correct. Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals, that's you and Mortuga?
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See? Mortuga was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
A recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean.
The type Whitehole?
It was typed on Worman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Worman arrived.
And Worman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved, but yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Was it going to be... was it after
Surely
the murder?
It was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation.
Oh. Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Cynthia's murder, Mortuga's murder, and forged Mortuga's signature.
Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
Ooh.
Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature.
Aha.
Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
Yes. We have evidence in the form of a clue.
We have evidence in the form of a clue.
Where is it? The captain's log. The signature changes every time.
The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
Mortuga's signature, well, is this one. Is a mirror image of this one. But it doesn't match any of the other cards. I think that's what we want with that. Because Mortuga's signature changes.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is a mirror image of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Okay, hold on. Is an exact match? Oh, mirror. I thought. Well, all right.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't.
I think I was just like
other cards.
Not like anyway.
Yeah, it's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh. Whoops. Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, if Cynthia forged the signature, that means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
And we'll get to that later.
Wait, really? Because of the S? What part shows the original? Oh.
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
We're constructing. Did they
This is the right clue.
No.
But we want this was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered?
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
Refund the payment? You tried to give him his money back?
Not money. Something else.
Something else. The jacket? Question mark? No, that doesn't make sense. She already had it before. What would it, her painting? Is that how he got the painting?
Well, that's not right.
No, okay. What kind of payment? What's the inn?
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn, originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga.
And then...
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
This is the correct clue, but This is the right clue, but we want the deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stonetop Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back. Then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
Interesting. Goodness, there are layers to this. Lyra, isn't it so good? That's one of the fun parts about these games. Is like, it starts off as very like, all right, we're going and talking to each of these people individually. We're clicking around. We're gathering all the clues. But then as you start talking to them and start like actually once you start moving beyond like what they just tell you, then it starts getting so good. Where you're like, wait a minute, they actually, all these people have motivations to maybe do this. Though, well, granted, Cynthia's the person who called us, so it makes sense that she would not be responsible for that. And seemingly, she kind of gives herself an alibi here in that she forged the signature bad, but she wanted the, well, I mean, it's still kind of a motive in a way, because if, for example, we were to find out that Mortuga was not going to sign it, then she would have motivation to kill Mortuga and then sign it herself. But I don't believe that's actually what happened. I think there's more of an alibi in her favor, that it's like she wanted Mortuga alive because, otherwise she could have tried to just, She came to him in a contract sort of way, in a more legal way, or like, look, I'll give you your money back and all of that. She didn't just try to like take it back, She needed him alive theoretically, right? I had trouble with these two. I didn't always know what clue they wanted. This one was tough because I feel like Cynthia's story has felt a little bit more vague in my mind. Like I haven't quite I didn't assign a lot of what she said to me and to my memory. So that one was a bit tougher because I was like, I'm not 100% sure what they want from me in this case. Okay. So.
It's a throne.
Oh, it's not a throne.
That's not
Captain.
There's a label.
That's not a label.
Oh my gosh.
That's a whole document.
All right, so we have asked her about... we need to ask her about Mariana.
Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
Now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
I've added this game as well as Tangle Tower to my wish list. Definitely going to get them at some point. I highly recommend it. Also, currently there is a bundle. It's $21. This game is currently $17. USD. This is all in USD prices. So it's like a good deal. So you get Mermaid Mask, Tangled Tower, and Secret of the Swamp. Secret of the Swamp is much older. I would probably start with Tangled Tower. You don't really have to play the first one. It's like very old. I think that one came out in 2014. Tangled Tower came out in 2020. So Secret of the Swamp feels really old, but Tangled Tower and this one so far, perfect. So good. Okay, we need to go back. I kind of forgot to ask people about Mariana Moon, so we have to do that. Then we'll maybe go talk to the new person. Get a person very soon. Nice. I'm glad that you're enjoying this then. They're fantastic. Okay.
It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person?
Maybe information about a person. Or how to find a person.
That would make sense. Tangled Tower is also $20 by itself. Definitely worth the bundle price. Yeah, for sure. And again, excellent game. It was one of my favorite point-and-click games that kind of then got me started in like just streaming them more often. Did we ask? I don't think so.
Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No. Why would she be?
Well, the timeline. She shows up, and bang, Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember.
That's very funny, because it doesn't know, like, when we've asked him about Mariana Moon. Side note, I really hope Edwin is feeling better now. Yeah, I hope so too. I haven't heard.
Mariana? Man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all, like, old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
She did comment on that. When we showed her the cell phone, she was like, oh, it's a blah, 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 blah. Model number.
Still estranged, this Moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Huh.
Mariana Moon, number 9. The half-hidden moon.
Reclusiveness, being incomplete, disingenuousness. Say being incomplete.
Being incomplete?
I like that she doesn't say anything. So mysterious.
I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of silkworm on sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
Okay. Let's go finally talk to the last person that we have not talked to this entire time. The engine.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Oh my. Look at his cane has a hat on it. Can we click on anything else?
Sail on now.
Can I buy something with my wages?
We don't get paid until we solve the mystery.
What if we don't solve it? Do I still get paid? Grimoire? Is that the balloon part of a hot air balloon?
I think so. And it's branded with a logo. Mr. Grip's Emporium. Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Greasy, rattling, spewing hot steam. Yep, it's an engine.
I thought you were talking about me.
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
Peruse? Oh boy. Drag the correct compass into each of the 4 slots. This compass tries to point away from all the others. Hold on. Is that what's happening? I think so. Okay. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. This compass doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now. This compass tries to point at all the others. I think it's this one, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh, interesting. Wait a minute. No, this one points at just this red, or this one. Right? Oh, hold on. This one... Has this one been moving? This might be the clock. It's not moving... Or is this one moving? Hold on. Let's look at this. I think this is the clock, actually. Yeah, it's moving a little bit more... Oh, it even has little clock things. I think that's the clock in disguise. This compass doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now. What does that mean? Okay, then we have this one only points to this guy. So let's put that away. This one is not it either, I don't think. This one, no. Now, here's the question. This one is, I think, you point towards all the others. Right? It's not just a single one that it's moving towards. This compass doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now. Is it this one because it doesn't seem to like relate to any of the other compasses? Like this one is pointed to green. Maybe this one.
Hey, I did it.
I'm impressed.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
Yes, it did.
It's open.
What is that? Some kind of scroll.
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Too late. Sorry.
I love that we're doing this. We haven't really even talked to him. Gigi, thank you. An old scroll hidden in the engine room. It unrolls to reveal a map. A red X is marked somewhere in the ocean. JMDPX. Moon phases, constellations of ship, coral. Okay. And on the back, oh, look at this. That's the thing, the buoy. Map coordinates, approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast, 26.685, minus 95.431. Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer Magnus Mortuga. Cost waived. Mr. Grip's Emporium, Silkworm on Sea. Okay. Alright, let's talk to you finally.
What on earth are you doing?
Ah, customers! Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grip's, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
Wow. The animation for him must have taken so long. He's so animated. And he has, like, his hat's always bobbing, but also the hat on his little staff. Look at this. I love this. Just amazing. What? What is this?
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
We can't afford anything. We have no money.
I don't have any gold coins, no.
Wait, hold on.
Grimoire, you don't have any money?
I don't have any gold coins, no.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know. I'm not trying to buy anything.
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Ugh.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Oh.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
He's fun. He's a fun guy.
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room, for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Silkworm-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid. Fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's given it a name.
Cornelius Kane.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on.
No, I want to know everything about Cornelius. Who is Cornelius? What? Tell us about him. I love the music in his room. It kind of reminds me of the intro to In the Summertime, a song from the 70s by Mungo Jerry. I feel like I know what song you're talking about.
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And, of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt...
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I'd been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean, then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
Okay. Also, hold on. When ads? Let's run ads before he tells us the night of the murder. Because I feel that usually takes a little bit. So, stand up, stretch, grab snack, grab a drink. We may only go for like another 30 minutes or so. So we might just finish up all of his stuff and then end there. But stand up, stretch, grab snack, grab a drink. Go to the bathroom if you need to. We will BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
and welcome back. All right, let's hear Grip's take on the night of the murder.
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run into the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her, but that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
Interesting. Also, I'm going to lurk while I finally relax on my day off to relax. Lyra, I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a good one. Thank you very much for being here, and thank you for the lurk. Okay, so... they were in the bilge. They hear two women talking, which again, I have a theory about that. Maybe the slice. He hears the door opening and closing. That's a thing. That's important. But then he hears the thud and whatever. I think it makes me think that Mortuga was killed, and then the bell was lowered down and opened the cauldron. That's what that makes me think. Not sure exactly how that whole thing works, and kind of threw a wrench into my theory of, like, maybe that's how someone, like, entered it. But also, hold on. We got to support our boy real fast. Those who know, you know. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. did I do? I did do that one. Let's do Elvis. Let's find a good Simpsons GIF. Let's see. Let's see. Sorry, everybody. I have to find a good GIF to celebrate YV's stream. There's so many random Simpson GIFs out there, but so it's just kind of like, I don't know. What in the world? Let's do this. Why not? Okay. All right. Let's continue. Okay. All right. Let's start with the people.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think. Left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it?
I did.
Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
That was my bad. I unliked it. I did it too fast. I was paying attention to the game.
Seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Werman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Werman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
We met him.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
There we go.
Of course.
Smooth, we're at least looking out for you, thank you. I was just like, boop, boop, boop. All right, let's go. So what happens when I'm streaming? Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw this, but last time, because YV also made an announcement while I was streaming, I totally missed that stream was starting an hour before he normally starts. So I didn't do a countdown, but I was like there to do the countdown, and I typed in chat 1 hour until YV stream, and then YV stream started. I was like, wait a minute. What? And what's funny is I was messaging YV leading up to that, and he was like, he sent me a message. He was like, the entire time I was like, Jet doesn't know that I'm starting right now. So it was very funny, but I mean, it was fine. I'm always there an hour before his stream starts anyways to start the countdown. But so I was on time to stream, but it was just very funny. I was like, I failed you for not starting the countdown. He's like, he doesn't care about the countdown, but I failed myself, really. That's what really happened. Why the countdown? Because why wouldn't I count down to the best part of my day, you know?
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
Interesting.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Worman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story.
Also, that the countdown also is like, if anybody wants to show up early or whatever, I'm already there. I'm warming up the place, you know?
He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
And what had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out, but perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
Wow, that's very deep and poetic. The countdown does help me when I show up early. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to have someone there at the very start, you know?
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Godman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
Oh,
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
Thank you for the check-in, Robo. And we can cause chaos before the stream starts and know that you will be there to support it. Also true. I am down for chaos in YV's stream, for sure.
Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
It doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations. I will say, in the last day or so, Symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
Okay. Before we... Hold on.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
Later.
You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
It's a big compass.
Broken compass that's in the process of being fixed. It was on display in Grip Shop. This is the one that Cynthia brought to him. Is there anything?
We already solved it.
Okay, those are different. Or that's the same puzzle. Giant wheel?
A giant cog! Maybe I should touch it?
Grimoire, what did I tell you when we first met?
That if I ever get stuck in a giant cog, you wouldn't pull me out. Oh. Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
A basket for a hot air balloon. It was hanging in the center of the engine room. Mr. Grip's Emporium. Buy, sell, repair. Here at Mr. Grip's, we chart the unchartable, plot the impossible, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. Open 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Saturday. Oh? Is that the broken... ship's wheel? Is that a clue? Has that become... It is a clue. Okay, nice. Alright, now let's ask him about everything. Right, we only have 6 things we haven't found.
No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon. Classic.
Any idea where it might be, or what?
Not yet.
Let's see here. Nope. Doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. Then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook. Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a set.
Never thought that belongs to it, but maybe. He did really want it back. So maybe that is related to something.
Yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you. Is that a sun?
Probably. Although it could be a wheel.
Oh, yes, wheel tablets.
We think Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it?
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there, I mean.
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silkmoth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
What's it a drawing of, exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? That symmetry, I assume? And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing a window? This is from a ship's sail?
I think so.
Did you sell sails in your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors down. Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty.
I can't get over how perfectly all of the voices fit the character designs. They really do. Yeah, his voice is perfect for this. And they're also different. I think that's what I also really like.
Godric Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the silkworm serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have no idea. He'd never seemed to have any money.
Well, we know that now.
Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed.
Interesting.
Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing? Two individuals in contention of the ownership, however recent developments exposed. No, I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording. It's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. She oughtn't be captain after all. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick. Bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh.
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise. Are there really only two characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be two characters.
That's interesting. I never even considered that.
Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
Interesting. So he saw it too, perhaps? Especially I would love to see the ocean from a submarine. If someone offered me a trip on a ramshackle one, it would be a hard no. It's hard to believe all of these people said yes. I mean, as we know from the Titan submersible, I don't think I would trust really. It would be a hard sell for me in just about any situation, I think, to be in a submarine. Like, I just don't think, and yeah, I just don't know. I think it would also have to, I think, alternatively, one option would also be if I knew for sure it's not diving very deep. Like, maybe it's one that just stays above this, like, there are some that, like, just float at the top of the, like, you know, they're usually to observe something that's, like, not too deep either. I think I could maybe give that a pass and be like, okay, I'll go on it. But if they were like, we're getting any kind of depth at all, no thank you. Rather not just be obliterated in a second.
Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town.
Grip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes, I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived. I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone, just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say? That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
If I were ever rich, I would love to spend a night in one of those underwater hotel rooms. That would be kind of cool. That would be cool. I've seen some of those. They look really neat. I would be like mildly afraid that in the middle of the night it would crack and I would drown, but still.
Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea. Requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
You know, I've just realized the mermaid's tongue? Is that what it's called? The mouth is round and it has 6 little teeth inside of it that matches the lock on the cauldron. What does that mean? I don't know. But we did see what's his name? Zacharias something. The Dream Doctor guy. We did see him. He has something hiding in his bookshelf that looks like that item, as well as he was seen carrying like a head-like object during all the murder shenanigans. Could be related to the thing that was found on the deck during the murder, but I don't know. It's basically an aquarium. You're just the one in the tank. Aquarium's really crack. I guess it's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right. Aha! A crystal ball. Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response. There's some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr has been trying his best to figure it out. Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is. This little part sticking out the back.
You did see
No,
that.
I barely noticed it, to be honest.
Oh yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
Liking it and doing it are very different things, Sally. Most of us don't like to go to work, but we do it anyway. True. Oops.
Aha! This must
went out of
be
order.
where Madame Tadpole got her stage name.
You think? She's not called Madame Mermaid Orb.
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away.
By the way, Madrigal, how much more would you say we have?
And what do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it? Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
I just made him up.
Oh, then no.
We are... It says 48%. Talk to all suspects about the her painting and underwater photo. Oh. This is 48%. Let's continue.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea, as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself. Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now. Remarkable! There we are! Cornelius, look! I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm. Inked on the back of this letter are cold, and it's detailing how, when, and where to find a Mortuga submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's it the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
You probably have like 2 to 3 hours at least. At 60%, it took me around 2 hours to finish. Okay, that's good to know. All right. I'm trying to think, because we'll probably end just as we finish these last two items here. But I was trying to think of maybe we'll like, I don't know, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing Cat Melka with Lurkette, but I'm trying to see if like maybe, I don't know, something. Or Thursday stream is both this, and we try to finish it up, and then we do Splatoon, or we could just do this on Thursday and then Splatoon Raiders on Friday. We don't have to play Splatoon Raiders at launch. So, like, I'm not that concerned about it. It's not an indie game. You know, we wouldn't miss anything by not starting on launch day. So, anyway.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens. That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
Interesting. That's pretty... So we know the compass was acting weird during the time of the murder. The compass just started, like, jumping around. Which makes me think magnets. And there's a something that corroborates that, which is at the time of the murder, Dirk's watch, he said, started just bouncing around like crazy. So it's not just the compass. But Cynthia also seemed to be kind of scared of the photo of the radar scan that has the person's face. So maybe she's like, this has to be fixed, or like there must be something wrong with it. Maybe she's just saying that out of like fear, like she's afraid of something, and but that is weird that she would say that. That's very odd. It's very mysterious.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh, look. There you are, with a cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
It's a shtick. That's good. That's good. I'm surprised we didn't mention anything about... It looks like part of the ship's wheel is inside of this. Maybe Cynthia will mention it. Anyway, okay, so we still have, besides this, there are 3 rooms we haven't been to. Well, this is just the looking through the treasure chest thing. This is the, I was about to sneeze, but I think I'm fine. The bilge is what they called that, and then the deck, I guess, of, what did, Tadpole called it something. The aft? I think that's right. We don't have a key to that. So, we could do that next time, which might be, I think it'll be Thursday. So, but we will stop here. Thank you very much for being here, everybody. I appreciate it. Had a fun little stream, had some good chats. Thank you guys for chatting and hanging out. Very much appreciate. A couple of thank yous really fast. To Mossy Moons, thank you very much for the 5-stream streak. I appreciate it. Hannah Na, thank you very much for the 22 months. Thank you for being here. Lurkette, thank you for the raid. We'll see you tomorrow while we play Cat Melco. That'll be a nice little pause from this. Shamboozler TV, thank you very much for the follow. Bear for gifting a sub to Lurkette. Cameron JK, thank you very much for the raid. Very much appreciate it. Thank you for a lovely stream. Yeah, thank you for being here. Hope I retain all this information. You got it. But you also said you're going to play this, so I hope you don't, retain too much information. And thank you for the 60 stream streak, Bear. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I know I'll see probably a lot of you in YV's stream tonight. He's playing Simpsons Hit and Run. So very fun. If you're in his Discord, make sure you you post the hype, post a GIF or something in his general chat. We love hyping up his stream. He said the other day, I don't know if you guys heard that. I don't know if you guys were there, but he did say that seeing the GIFs in his Discord when he posts an announcement makes him happy. And that made me happy because I was like, yeah, I'm so glad people are doing it. For the longest time, it was just me. And then more people started doing more and more, and that made me very happy. It's a if you build it, they will come kind of situation. Field of dreams. So thank you guys for doing that because that makes me happy. When YV's happy, it makes me happy. Because you told me to. Well, it's I did tell you guys to at some point. I was like, I think I told you guys once. Like, oh, go post, go do that. And then you guys kept doing it. And you know what? You made him happy. That's the reward. You made someone happy. Isn't that wonderful? Ken D, thank you very much for the check. And hello, we're actually just ending. But hello, how are you? Tomorrow, it's me and Larquette again. I guess it is. It should be. We love making people happy. I'm so late. It's okay. I totally get it. It's totally fine. Life happens. But yeah, tomorrow it's me and Larquette. So I know you liked that stream last time. So I hope you are able to be here tomorrow so you can hang out with us and chat. But yeah, so I think the plan is we'll probably do, well, we're doing Cat Mail Co. tomorrow. Thursday, we'll probably do this again. We don't have to do Splatoon up on launch. Like I said, if it was an indie game, I might switch it up for a day just because I really like to play indie games on the day that they launch. But Splatoon Raiders, it's not an indie game. It's a Nintendo game. So we'll probably play that on Friday then. If we can finish this Thursday, we'll play Splatoon Raiders on Friday. I am excited for that. It'll be a nice change of pace. Splatoon Raiders is like more of an action game adventure. It'll be a nice brain break. I have like 2 more brain games coming up that I've gotten codes for that we do need to play. Probably next week we will do Splatoon Raiders and one of the other brain games. We'll like alternate a bit. We'll play a few days of Splatoon Raiders and then we'll take a break from that and then probably come back to it and whatever. And Crow, thank you for the check-in as well. Appreciate it. So this will be but I every after playing puzzle games or detective games, I usually like to take a little pause. I haven't been playing music. Taking a little pause and then with like an action game, a game that I don't have to use my brain at all, just a little bit of a palate cleanser. So we'll probably do that. We'll play action game for a little bit, and then we'll come back to doing another puzzle game / mystery that I've got. I don't know how long this next one is, but it should be a good one. But friends, that is it for us today. I hope you have a great rest of your day and or night. For those that will be at YV's stream, I'll see you then. If not, I'll see you guys here tomorrow for me and Larquette playing Cat Mail Co. It was a fun time last time. We got to just chat and sort mail and just chat about things. So it was wonderful. But I hope you have a great day and or night, and I'll see you guys again next time. See you in 4 hours. Bye-bye.